And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team, letting them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen. I'm going to turn some music on, and it... Last session was impressive, let me say, champions. You did some good stuff. You made your way towards the second pump station, and... Why did I turn on battle music? That's not what I wanted. And almost immediately kicked the beehive, but you managed to kill the beehive. So, you know, there's that. Good job. That's a little bit louder than it should be.
The bees can't sting us if they're all dead.
And one of my favorite little monsters came out of the lava, a giant bone serpent, and the champions managed to kill it and earned themselves level 9. Keelio got yeeted and wound up inside the pump station, and that was the last thing we saw. Before we jump in, though, let's talk a little bit about two things, one very quick, one a bit longer. Breaking Dawn's not here tonight. He had to work late. He had to work late every night this week, but hopefully we'll have our buddy Gamzee back sooner rather than later. And the other thing is, you guys leveled up. You guys are level 9, so let's talk about what you guys did in brief. Vader, let's talk about your thing.
Okay.
Tell us about your level up.
Didn't get much at level 9. I just got a couple more spells.
Which were?
I picked up Rolithim, Psychic Lance, and Maelstrom.
Psychic Lance, that's the one that stuns the target?
Incapacitates, yes.
I mean, same thing. And Maelstrom, which is a big damaging AoE, which is good for Aether. Like, Wizard...
And drags the target deeper into it every turn.
Ooh, nice. Cookie, let's talk about Guiding Wind.
Yes, hello, I am the bear.
What'd you take?
So I got access to 5th level spells, and I ended up taking Greater Restoration.
So you are a 9th level shaman still.
I am.
Okay. Sibs, let's talk about Lash.
I am now a 9th level Paladin of Resolve, which means I got, 3rd level spells? Yeah, 3rd level spells.
Did you get anything for being, like, did your class, Oath give you anything at 9th level? I don't actually know. I don't think
no,
so.
It does not, but I do get Haste and Enlarge Reduce, which we could be really fucking rude with if we wanted.
As Vader can attest, you put Haste, or you put Enlarge Reduce on the tank, and things get real silly. So cheers to that. Valerian, let's talk about Keelio.
Okay. So I was waffling this week a little bit on what I was going to take. I was going to do Blood Hunter 3, get my subclass and all that, but decided that would be better saved for later.
You want to do a story beat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I took Ranger 7, which class-wise, it gives me a subclass feature which benefits my companions, which
means they get another level.
Yes, they get a level when I level up.
Yeah.
They
get extra class features because you now have that ranger ability.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Their attacks now count as magical for the purposes of overcoming resistance.
Nice.
But for spells, since I don't have the wolves here, you gave me the option to take Fairy Fire.
Yeah, Ranger should have Fairy Fire. Like, I defy anybody who plays D&D 5th edition, or any edition of D&D, to tell me that Fairy Fire is not a good fit for Rangers. It makes shooting things at a distance easier. And yes, Ranger doesn't mean they use ranged attacks. I know that. But they are hunters. And Fairy Fire is Hunter the spell.
Yep, it marks a target. So I took that. I swapped out a spell for it. Mm-hmm. I no longer have Cure Wounds because Healing Spirit's done me a lot better than Cure Wounds, bluntly. for that, and I took another spell because I get one and I was able to swap one out. I took Pass Without Trace.
So you have Pass Without Trace and Fairy Fire.
Yes.
These are useful spells.
They really are, and hopefully they would serve me well tonight.
Do you have a spellcasting focus? Have we discussed this?
I believe a component pouch is what fitted Kilio better, and they function identically.
True. But it does not have the components of new spells in it. Like, it's understood that you get those in your travels, but you're gonna have a hard time getting a sprig of spruce down here.
Hell.
Like, if you guys were traveling through the Dale, I'd be like, yeah, no problem. You just get that added to your component pouch, that's fine. This is the drawback of the component pouch. The
Hell, I don't
component pouch
think I
holds
have.
your material components.
I don't think I have anything I can use as a focus. I don't think I can use the pinion as a focus, for example.
No. You have a totem?
No.
Mm.
Let's see, hunting knife.
I'm glad I asked.
Yeah.
What's the material component for Fairy Fire?
None, it's verbal.
Okay, so you only need a sprig of spruce.
Yeah, yeah.
Spruce trees are all over the north. Like, this is not going to be a hard component to get.
Yeah, it's just, you
We
can't
just
get
gotta
it
go
here,
top side
and
first.
that does throw a wrench in my plans for tonight. a little
Unfortunate.
bit.
Though
But-
you're already a sneaky git already.
I would have been remiss if I didn't ask.
That's fair. It's an entirely fair question.
Like, if you had a spellcasting focus, I'd have been like, cool.
Hmm.
But you don't. Which is a story beat for later.
I suppose so.
And Firga, what'd you take?
Mine's super simple. I just took Fighter 6 and took the ABI in my int.
ASI.
What did I say?
ABI.
Whoops. ASI.
And what did you buff?
Intelligence.
How many times?
Both points into it.
So your int is now 20?
No, my int is actually pretty low for an artificer. It is now, 15.
Okay. I'm just saying, 14 and 15 make no difference. So you could put 1 point in int and 1 point in something else that's an odd number and get 2 boons.
I mean, I could, but I was trying to level up my int as fast as I could, but...
I understand that, but you get them by 2 anyway, right? See what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
So you could go 14 now, round something else off if you wanted to, and then next time you could go to 16.
Yeah, sure. Alright.
It doesn't change anything.
In that case, I'm gonna put
Like,
the other
the only
point
thing it
in-
changes is like stat drain, and like, not to tip my hand here, but the odds of you finding a mind flayer in a fire themed dungeon are gonna be low.
In that case, I'm gonna put the other point in con, which brings it up to an 18.
There you go, which means you get 9 additional hit points.
Nice.
So, yeah, there we are. Did everybody add your hit points? Because I know a lot of you are hurt, but like I'm looking specifically at Guiding Wind. You've only got 20 hit points. Is that with your new HP?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Apparently, Wind got clapped. Also, you're popping, Cookie. I'm not sure why.
I'm not sure why either. Let me see if I can't fix that.
Thank you. So yeah, let's.
Hey, Kit, one more thing.
Yeah.
So technically during that fight, I didn't take damage, but the only thing I want to point out is you said I might be taking some falling damage after that, even though I teleported.
Yes, because you teleported and then you fell through the smokestack.
We never rolled for that damage.
Thank you for keeping me honest. So you hit your head. You got knocked unconscious.
Okay.
So you're gonna take a pretty significant bit of fall damage here. But it shouldn't kill you. Mind you, I'm not looking at your health, so I don't know. I'm just rolling what it would be, which is 7d6.
That shouldn't kill me.
Yeah, you fell 40 feet. So 24 points of falling damage.
That won't kill me, but it is significant.
Yeah. So you threw the dagger, you hit the side of the smokestack, smacked your head, and then fell down the smokestack, which was 40 feet. So
better than lava.
Yes.
Significantly better than lava.
But who knows? That 24 might make a difference getting out of the pump station. So are we ready to jump back in?
Honestly, I would take 24 over lava.
Honestly, same. Are we ready to jump back in then?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
All right. So, champions minus Kilio, you are standing over the corpse of the lava worm, the bone serpent. The dock didn't break completely. He just cracked it. So you can still walk freely from the street to the pump station at the far end of the pier. If you want. You made a hell of a noise and didn't... Like, nothing else is coming at you. So you have a relative peace until, you know, people realize that the bone serpent is dead or another bone serpent shows up.
Lash is going to tap the earring. Wolfwalker, you there?
No response.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, speaking of which, I realized while I was leveling up yesterday that I had one more magic item than I could attune to. So does someone else want the earring?
What magic items do you have?
I have the Thane's Shield, I have Axe of the Dwarf Lords, I have my Chromatic Armor. The limit is 3, right?
The limit is 3.
Yeah.
Unless you find an item or take a feat that lets you equip more.
Yeah.
Or you get your artificer level high enough.
Yes.
Right.
Yep.
Which I haven't yet.
So yeah, you'll have to give that up.
So does anyone want the magic earring?
I think I might be full on magic items as well. I've got Cloak of the
I've already
Protect.
got one.
Cloak of Protection, go Invader.
I've got Cloak of Protection, the Archive. Thought I had one more. Hold on.
I thought you did too.
It was probably the Spell Storing Ring,
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
which Kilio said they gave it back, but I don't remember that happening.
So you have a slot.
Yeah.
And so you have a slot, and I still have 2 slots.
I'd give it to Wind then, honestly.
Okay. So when do you have an earring?
I'll take it.
So, Lash tries to contact Kilio,
Nothing
fails.
happens. Yep, fails.
Poor old dear.
Let me try a longer range. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Sending, targeting Kilio.
Okay. What do you say?
Wolfwalker, are you
No.
there? Respond.
No response.
Damn it. The hell happened to her?
No idea.
Help me remember, Valerian.
Mm-hmm.
Who could have seen you get yeeted?
They were inside the shipping container.
Was all of them? Not all of them were. Okay.
All of us were, yeah.
I was gonna let them roll like insider perception or something, but Yeah, if none of you saw it, then nothing I can do. Like, Earthier, there's only 3 things that block sending. Magic, unconsciousness, and death.
And lead.
Well, yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, really? Lead doesn't block it?
I didn't think so.
Sending is
Planar.
planar. It's extra planar, actually, just with a small chance of failure.
Oh, wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, it's
There are spells that
strong
can block
spell.
it. There are saves that can block it. And then if you're unconscious, obviously you can't respond. And if you're dead, obviously you can't respond. Though, technically, if you're dead, that's still planar. So technically you can sending a corpse. Or a soul, rather. Technically. I'm not going to let you do that, but per the wording of the spell, technically you can.
I believe you need Speak with Dead for that.
Well, Speak with Dead... No. Speak with Dead hews the corpse back into the body, or the soul back into the body, poorly, and shackles them there and forces them to answer questions for a limited amount of time.
Horrifying.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
real
but-
bad. It's real bad.
This would be more like sending this certain dead guy. Where are you? Everything is cold and dark and I don't like it anymore.
Yeah, pretty much.
There's this guy and he's talking about putting me in a wall, and I don't want to be here.
Yeah, all the spell says is a creature with which you are familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, you can sending a corpse, but I personally think that's against the spirit of the spell.
Same.
Yeah.
Regardless, Kelio does not answer.
Damn it.
If we're lucky, she's just moved out of range of the spell, but I dread to think if she hasn't.
The
Looking
spell
out to either.
has no range.
Poor Martyr.
There ain't a lot of places she can be. You guys are on a peninsula of lava.
Although she's found herself in an anti-magic zone, she's unconscious, or she's dead.
All of those sound like terrible options.
So the question is, where do we go from here? Obviously, we need to fix the pump station, but
I think that should be our main priority right now.
Nods. If
If
Gilio's
Wolfwalker
alive.
If Wolfwalker is alive, she'll catch up with us.
Quick
Nod.
thing, I'm sure some of you will notice that there is a slight buzzing coming from behind Vader. It's like 110 degrees, so we're just dealing with it today.
So you can hear that when I'm on push to talk. It's
Yes.
just canceled out by my noise gate while I'm on voice activity.
Correct.
Okay.
all right. And let's get a move on.
A grim thought. If Kilio's dead, there goes your Traveler Navigator.
Mm-hmm.
You got wind.
Yeah, I've got
We'll
spirit.
worry about it later.
So you guys are moving on?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Cool. Hey Lash, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh boy.
Actually, Firga, you too.
Okay.
Warbanner gets applied to saves and such.
Normally, yes. This is a player save.
Okay.
Alright, so, unfortunately, Gracie, I can't help you out. Lash, there's a giant bone worm corpse here. You're just gonna leave it?
I mean, I'm trying to think of what Lash would do with it.
It's probably got valuable, like, reagents in it.
Right. I almost forgot about that.
It's on the screen.
Yeah.
It was
That's
covered.
like-
It was covered by my character sheet. Okay.
Okay.
Cut me some slack.
Before we start heading over that way, I want to take a look at this thing in case there's another.
Okay. Do you have training in leathercraft, armor smithing, alchemy, enchantment, anything like that?
Not alchemy or anything magic related. I imagine Lash would know the basics of how to fix her own shit.
Do you have any of those on your character sheet under proficiencies?
No, I do not.
Make a medicine check.
Medicine.
I realize what I rolled says something, but I do have alchemist tools if someone else brings it up.
Okay, so yeah. So first of all, with a goblin 20, it's dead. It's very dead. It's a elemental. I haven't decided if this thing is an elemental or an aberration yet, but it doesn't really matter. It's got weird physiology. It has an exoskeleton, but the exoskeleton seems to be made of bone-like material, but as you are well aware, bones burn. This thing's bones are pristine white. Like, if you nudge it, some lava like pools out of the vertebrae, like just like the holes of the vertebrae have some lava in it, because like nothing on the bones at all. So completely lava proof. Sturdy. Like, this thing took a hit to the skull plate, a big hit to the skull plate, and it barely cracked it. Other than that, you can ask me any 2 questions about this thing's physiology, and I'll try to answer them.
There's a certain scale when it comes to like armor of creatures and like an armor of like kind of like the armor of gemstone. What would, like, on a scale of 1 to 10, the hardness of this be?
What?
Like, I'm trying to think of how else to word this.
There's a hardness scale for stone and gems and metals and all of that stuff.
Okay.
Like, at the bottom is like talc, and at the top is like diamond.
Okay.
Like, typically, like, scratching it, like, what can she tell about the hardness?
Diamond armor would be garbage.
The hardness is what Sibs is asking.
Yeah, I'm asking about hardness.
It is...
like, it took a fucking blow to the skull plate, which usually would have cracked something, but this thing...
What are you using currently? What armor are you wearing?
Chainmail. Chain shirt and the,
From where?
Like, her old, orc, like, her captain's armor.
So it's...
And Brightblade's halberd.
So it's steel?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. So if you like try to scratch at this, it's comparable to what you're wearing.
This thing is almost surrounded in steel. This isn't bone, it can't be. Bone burns.
Feels like bone under your fingers.
Feels like it. Certainly isn't.
That or it's some sort of very particular kind of it.
Drugs.
Can I
don't know anything about
examine it?
creatures.
Sure. Do you have any of the proficiencies that I listed?
I've got appraiser's tools.
No. Medicine.
Would any of these bits be useful for alchemy of any sort?
Medicine, not nature.
Medicine for a corpse, yeah.
Oof.
Do you have alchemy?
I do have alchemy proficiency.
Go ahead and roll me alchemy with int.
Sorry, I
I'll
accidentally rolled this with strength.
I'll give you War Banner.
Because medicine's normally
Oh,
wisdom.
darn it. Okay.
Well, hold on. We'll keep the roll. We'll switch the modifier.
Okay. So that should actually be a.
I heard you, Vader. I'll get back to you in a second.
That should actually be a 19 now.
Okay. So +4 from the Warbanner is 23. This thing is comparable in terms of alchemy. This thing is comparable to a young dragon.
Dang.
Ooh.
The bone dust of this thing, several of the internal organs, the eyes, the teeth, all of these have alchemic value. And also, if you're particularly skilled, you can preserve... There's no way to say this that is not going to sound funny, so I'm just going to go for it. You can preserve the sphincter of this thing, and it makes a powerful, like, suction for, like, bellows and stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
This thing is basically one long series of sphincters. But they're fireproof, they're strong, and if you can preserve them, they can be, like, you can, like, tan them, basically, and use them for things that need powerful suction. Or as, like, as another example, it's really good. So bellows are not just for blowing air. You can also, certain types of bellows, you can fill them with samples of gas or even liquids and use that to transfer them to another holding thing. And the tanned musculature of a creature like this is really good for that because it doesn't corrode, because it's fucking fireproof.
Okay.
Yeah.
What would I have to roll to get, like, a sample of this thing? Or is it too hot to handle still?
Oh no, it's by no means too hot to handle, but there's a matter of preservation.
Right.
It would be a survival check to part it out.
Okay. Let's see what I can do. My survival isn't great, but I'll give it a shot.
I mean,
My survival is a 7. If you point it out to Lash, she'll help.
Okay.
Yeah.
She'll talk you through which bits are useful and see what we can.
Survival check with advantage.
Alright. Plus War Banner.
Yep.
Did that not register? Nice.
So,
Oh god. It did send, it just didn't register.
gotta take the
Sorry.
first one.
Uh-huh.
Still a Goblin 27.
Yeah, it's good.
So in examining this, one of its eyes is basically mush. Like, it's not you failed to take it out, Lash. It's like, you go up to the skull and you start to, like, carve its eye out, and it's been destroyed. And
Lash just
you have
down
seen enough of this particular wound.
Yeah, I think Firgo looks up at you like, I'm sorry, does this look familiar to you?
Yep. Lash just kind of flicks her hands off to the ground. Gross. Well,
So before I tell you what you get, I don't want to move on too far. What were you saying, Vader?
I was saying, it just having to make a medicine check kind of an oof because I have a 0 in wisdom and no proficiency in it.
I mean, them's the breaks, friend.
I was hoping for a nature check, but all right.
A nature check would tell you about, like, its behaviors and its environment if it was an animal, which it's not. Like, you can't roll a nature check on a human.
Mm-hmm.
None of you tried to talk to it, by the way. You immediately went into, like, it wouldn't apply, unfortunately. Did you want to make the medicine or do anything else?
Is there any other information I can gather besides, like...
If you have one of the proficiencies that I've listed, yes. Otherwise, not really.
Damn it. Why do wizards get no tool proficiencies?
I know, right?
What's that? Tool proficiencies.
Because their entire spell book is tool proficiencies.
So, Lash,
Yep.
with a 27, oh boy, you can get a lot of stuff.
Okay.
Give me 1 second to open up a note for this.
4 hollow fangs.
4 hollow fangs.
Each one is
Each one.
rifled on the inside and 3 feet long.
Holy shit.
Are they curved or straight, by any chance?
They are gently curved.
Darn, okay. Still.
They're also flexible.
Okay.
You can get 27 teeth, 1 eye, the skull plate, the lower jaw, good lord, 21 gigantic vertebrae,
Jeez.
a pristine heart, a pristine liver, 2 lava glands.
Lash just glares at the fucking glands when she finds them.
There is an organ that connects to the eyes of this creature that looks like a cross between a spell focus and a dragon's flame sack. You can get that. And you can get basically 14 of those sphincters if you want them. You rolled real good.
Yeah. I think upon seeing the organ, though, and seeing that it kind of makes her think of a spell focus, she'll look over to one of the more arcane casters. Aerithir, when somebody's better with magic, come take a look at this.
Okay.
Huh. What am I taking a look at? Sorry.
There is an organ at the back of this thing's throat that connects to its eyes, and it looks like a cross between a spell focus and a dragon's flame sack.
Interesting.
Also, I should note, the organs of this thing are not flesh as you understand them. It's like silicon base with bits of metal in it.
Huh.
Interesting.
I don't know what this thing is, other than it's almost living, but not. We were
Terrifying is what it is.
I wonder
Well,
how
yeah.
much Dawn's bag of stasis can hold.
Hey, that's what I'm wondering.
because we
That-
can
that-
probably get most of its teeth, one of its eyes, both of them. Both
Now you
parts
can make a
of it.
nature check if you want, Aerithir.
Okay.
The lava glands, but I'm not too fond of the idea of going near those again.
So, there are creatures, I almost said animals, that possess spell-like abilities. You're aware of this. You've seen it. Blink dogs, displacer beasts,
Dragons.
dragons, thank you. Well, dragons are also spellcasters, but these things exist, right?
Mhm.
They have to have a way to mimic these spell-like abilities, and organs like this very often are an evolutionary way to do that. This thing is connected to its eyes, so it had some kind of eye-based attack, and it probably fire-based, but you're not sure what it was.
Huh.
You have 4 questions.
Okay. Are these sorts of things useful reagents of any sort?
Like, it depends on how it's harvested. Like, if Lash, like, take a heart, right? Like, take a heart, you remove all the connected stuff to the heart, you have the heart-shaped thing, right? That
Yep.
still has alchemic value. This thing, if you could run mana through it and hook it up to a device, you might be able to mimic the spell-like ability of the creature, but not knowing what it is, and without that specialized artifice equipment, not really.
Uh-huh.
It would depend on what the spell was.
Is there a way to determine what the spell was?
Put a spell slot in it. Lash hasn't harvested it yet. She said, come and look at this. If you can contract that muscle and run magical energy through it, then the body will do the spell. But keep in mind, for all you know, it could be gate. It could be, like, self-destruct, right? Like, frankly, elves have, like, I'm not saying snow elves in particular, but, like, elves deal a lot with, like, summoning denizens of the lower planes. And I'll just tell you outright, like, devils have a gland that makes them explode into balefire.
I'll be right back.
Uh-huh.
It's like, there is an inherent risk here, but that is the way to find out what it does. Or a lot of research in a library.
All right. Two more questions.
Yep.
Anyone got suggestions?
I've got several stupid ideas, but not questions specifically.
What are your stupid ideas?
I just keep thinking back to the rifled fangs and what we could feasibly do with those.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, if it's not, you said they're slightly flexible, right?
Yep.
If the inside's already rifled, I wonder if we could use that for a barrel of some device.
They're thin and fragile.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I mean, comparably thin and fragile. They're still made of the bone material and they're still big, but... Now, what you could do is you could strap two of them to the front of a platform and hook hoses into them, into a tank, and make the world's worst super soaker.
That's the other thing I was thinking of.
Make a weapon out of Deep Rock Galactic with that shit.
Yes, the lava super soaker, available at Target.
I mean, it doesn't have to be lava. It could be just, like, just about anything, really.
I mean, no, but in our environment right now,
True.
Water is a really good material.
Yeah, fair.
And then the other thing that came to mind immediately was those, since you were talking about gas and bellows and things, my head started jumping around to, you remember those torpor bombs we got from
Twip? Yeah.
I'm thinking about, like, more controlled release of that
I don't
as
think
needed.
you have any more.
I don't remember if we do or
I
not.
think you used those.
Yeah, I think we did too.
It sounds like
Never mind then.
the table doesn't have any questions, Aerithir, so...
Uh-huh.
Unless you want to ask about, like, the other things we got.
Well, no, his questions are specifically about the gland.
Ah, sorry.
I didn't have to ask my other questions.
I mean, whenever.
Trying to think, because I had one and then it slipped me. Oh, no, I know what it is now. Around how big are the skull plate and the lower jaw?
Both of them are bigger than you.
I'm aware. I was in its mouth.
Yeah, exactly. The skull plate, which is like the front of the skull above the eyes, is 12 feet long and 6 feet wide. And the lower jaw is about the same dimensions.
I wonder if we could make yet another shield out of that.
You could make a lot of things out of that. You could make a car out of those two pieces.
I'm just trying to think of a good way for us to use it now, because I don't know if we have a way to take it with us.
No further questions here or there?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, you want to run mana through it?
No.
Okay. Do you want Lash to harvest? Do you want Lash to harvest it?
I mean, I don't see the harm in it, though it might not be useful harvested.
There's always,
if nothing else, we can. Sorry, go ahead.
There's always a use for something. Even if it doesn't work magically, it'll make great compost.
It will make terrible compost. It's silicon-based.
Fair. Silicon is useful, though, so it'll be useful for something, if not an organ.
Okay. Well, you can get that and add that to the other stuff that you took.
Here's the question. How the hell are we carrying gigantic vertebrae?
Oh, you're not. One of those vertebrae is about 200 pounds.
Jeez.
Fuck that shit.
I said you could harvest it. I didn't say anything about carrying it.
Yeah.
I know.
How big is the heart?
The heart is 60 pounds. Lash, harvesting this thing, you realize something.
What?
You know how I said it went 15 stories out of the water?
Yeah.
That's about a third of it.
I hate it down here. And I thought I hated being in the underdark. No, I hate it down here more.
I can see why they were staying away from this area.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do have a question, even though this thing is now dismantled.
What's up?
Would I be able to make checks?
Yeah. What proficiencies do you have that are relevant?
I want to see its enchantment values.
Okay. The heart of this thing can give fire immunity.
Nice.
The eye of this thing can put Scorching Ray on an item.
Ooh.
Other than that, make a roll.
With?
Enchanter's tools with your int.
Okay. The int is what I needed to hear.
Yep, no worries.
You're gonna get the war banner.
I am rolling as guiding wind. Good.
Okay, so 18, not bad. If you can grind the bone up, which is hard to do, you can use that to upcast specific shield spells, as well as enchant non-armor to give armor. And a good bit of it. Like if you use the bone dust of this thing to make a cloak of protection, it's a cloak of protection plus 4. the teeth can just put fire damage on an item, and the more teeth you put on, the more it has. The liver can be brewed into, like, brewed, distilled, and then, like, turned into, like, wine, basically. Like, the same process of making wine. And the ensuring liquid can be enchanted to give either lava resistance or swim speed, or both. If you're really good, you can do both. And last but certainly not least, the gland that Lash pulled out can
The weird spell focus gland.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can be used to enchant something with Lava Walk, which is not walking on top of lava. It's like Frost Walk. You're not deterred by lava, which is arguably better.
You said that the heart would give lava resistance or fire resistance as well?
No, I said the heart will give fire immunity.
Ah. Fire immunity. Okay.
Oh, and sorry, I'll go ahead and give you this because it's technically an enchantment thing. The fangs and the bellow muscles that Firgo wants. Those are basically chemically neutral. So like chemically neutral and heat immune. So like you can pump superheated stuff with those, but they're also immune to like acid. Like they're very good for an alchemist. You could probably turn those fangs into tools and sell them for the going price of a pocket life cleric, basically.
Damn.
Yeah. Providing you didn't break them.
Mm-hmm. These are all very interesting things.
I mean, you killed an elite mob.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't tell you what you can make out of the plates. I'm sorry.
Haha.
If you make something out of the plates, they are also chemically neutral and heat immune. So if you make a sword out of, like, if you make a bone sword out of this thing, right? A rust monster can't touch it.
Oh hell yeah.
An ooze can't touch it. Okay, let me walk that back. If an alchemist makes like a super black pudding, maybe, right? But like something that you're gonna find quote unquote in the wild, it's gonna be completely immune.
Nice.
If you put if you somehow manage to make a watertight suit of armor with these bones, the person inside them is effectively immune to anything, including lava. Like you could make a lava diving suit out of these bones.
I was about to say we're gonna create Lava Steve with these plates.
Basically.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
So yeah, good shit.
All I'm hearing is lava resistance, and I feel like that might be useful considering my track record with molten fuck.
The point is, if we use the plates of this thing and are able to make an airtight suit with it, not only could you go underwater pretty good, you could also go under lava pretty good.
Considering my track record with molten fuck, anyways.
So you have your list of materials. What are you keeping and how?
We do have a bag of colding, right?
No,
We
we
have
have a
a-
bag of
Or do we-
stasis.
Stay.
Yeah.
The bag of stasis has a bunch of stuff in it, and
Okay.
it's not nearly as big as Wynn's sack of holding.
Alright.
Yeah. Speaking of which, now that we're not in the weird thing, I'm giving Dawn his backpack back.
Yeah, no problem.
Free up a bunch of weight in there.
Indeed.
So, like, would all of this decay quickly, or would the bones and things keep for a while?
No comment.
Okay.
Oh, something that Lash did not specifically, like, remove from the corpse, and she won't unless you point it out to her, Wind. But if you get the outer skin of this creature and you tan it, and basically Monster Hunter this thing, that will give you the lava resistance between the joints of the armor. It's about the only thing. But yeah, you could make a Monster Hunter suit out of this, and it would be strong.
I mean, Lash will always need something to go under her armor.
Right.
If it's lava proof, that's just one more layer.
You misunderstand. The plates of this thing, you can't just make armor out of that.
I know.
I'm saying the thing that goes under, like the thing that the plates are sewed onto, needs to be the outer skin of this creature. The outer skin itself is not going to help you that much.
Gotcha.
It'd be a really interesting leather suit.
Yeah. Like, it might give you fire resistance, but it's not going to let you wade through lava. So what are you taking, what are you keeping, and how?
How much space is left in the various bags?
Let me do some quick math for my bag now that I've taken Dawn stuff out.
While Cookie's doing that math, what are the, like, 27 teeth we were able to take it off of this thing like? Like, we know they have the hollow fangs. What are the rest of the teeth like?
They're like... I don't understand the question. They're teeth.
Like, human teeth or, like...
Shark teeth.
Okay, that's what I was asking. Like, I was asking what kind of teeth they were.
Row upon row of shark-like bony protrusions.
How big about?
Palm-sized?
So imagine like a spear or something tipped with those.
Yeah, right.
Or
Like a
completely the wrong time and place. But you know those I want to say Aztec swords where it was like obsidian chips and wood.
Yep. Congo had one of those. I just don't remember the name of it.
Ah.
Like, you say that, I say arrowheads?
Yeah.
Also good. Heavy arrowheads though.
Not if you chip it off.
Fair.
God,
Yeah.
if you know what those are called.
Think, just on the off chance Keelio is alive, Lash may take a few of the teeth.
I mean, the teeth aren't going to rot. You should take all of them.
Yeah.
Fair.
A macahuito.
That's it.
Not even going to try to pronounce that, but thank you.
I have a good number for you. Now that Dawn's bag is out of there, not only does that free up a pretty good amount of space, I can now hold up to 430 pounds of stuff.
So 2 vertebrae.
Yeah.
You could not fit the 2 skull plates into the bag. They won't fit.
Which would be unfortunate.
So we already talked about the arcane focus like gland. Is there anything interesting about the eye itself?
Well,
Other than the one that Keelio reduced to paste?
yeah, I understand.
Right.
Yeah, actually, there is. It's almost like it's made of glass. Like, it's not fleshy. Because what is melted silicon?
Glass. Glass.
Glass.
Question then about that.
Yup.
Melted silicone is glass.
Ish.
Ish.
It's overly
Yeah.
simplified, but yeah.
So, with that other eye, all I can imagine is that, like, it would have cracked and then there's just a liquid, like, just liquid eye pouring out of the other one.
Pretty much exactly.
Gross, but cool. Like a magic 8-ball, but awful.
Yeah, actually.
Except the only answer it'll give you is 1 in 6 chance you die.
More or less.
I wonder if we could use this eye as a lens of some sort for something.
That would be terrifying.
Right?
Great, what are you two talking about?
I got it. We build a giant tower, and we put this eye as the focal point.
Make an investigation check, Virgo.
Investigation.
Here is your war banner. Goddamn war banner.
Yeah. So, I wonder if we could use this as a lens of some sort. Yes! Yes, you could.
A lens for what?
Yoink.
It is an almost perfect glass sphere, which is hard to make in Faerun. And Lash is correct, it's full of liquid.
Like, as taking this thing apart to, like, take it for its pieces, Lash just looking at the eye. I can't tell if this is living or if this is something someone made, and I hate how thin that line is being towed. It's weird. Weird as...
Down here, it's impossible to tell.
I should mention something.
What?
It's the size of a child's bowling ball.
Okay.
So it's a pretty decent sized thing.
Yeah, like, it's not quite the size of a basketball, but it's in the ballpark of basketball.
If
Like, Lash can't just one-hand this thing. She has to use both hands
Yes.
and be careful with taking it out.
Yes.
if
What are the
we
nerves of this thing's eyes like? Jump ropes or some shit?
Who
Like
said it
braided-
had nerves on it?
Ugh.
if we stare into it long enough, do we see the future?
Would you like to stare into it?
I mean, she's probably staring in it, just examining it, but
Okay. So it has the structure of a serpent's eye, but it's all liquid, including the pupil. Like, it's just, you shake it back and forth and the liquid, like, diffuses.
Does it reform if you leave it still for long enough?
Yes!
Ugh! Sorry, that was much louder than I intended for it to be, but ugh. That's so awful. I love it.
okay.
If you're wondering where the nerves are, by the way, they're in the socket.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that figures.
So, yeah.
But it's like one of those, you know those lights that you can change the color of with your phone, and you can pick them up and they're just complete spheres, but you can also set them in the socket of the lamp?
Yeah,
That's what the inside of the skull looks like.
gotcha.
So how big and heavy did you say the
It's 8 pounds. And it's
The-
slightly smaller than the size of a basketball.
Okay then.
How much does it weigh?
8 pounds.
Holy shit.
Like,
Imagine making a
you
crystal
could
ball.
hold it under your arm like people hold a basketball against their side, but you can't hold it in one hand.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Dawn and Wynn could probably hold it in one hand.
It would be uncomfortable.
I mean, yeah, but I'm saying we could.
Yeah.
Don't leave this thing lying around on your kitchen table. It will set your house on fire.
Yes. Correct.
Glass serpent not intended for children under the age of 13.
Don't try this at home.
No, try it at home, you cowards.
So what are you taking, and where
Yeah.
are you putting it?
Yeah, how many things am I throwing in my bag of holding?
Could you put the eye in there?
I don't know that would be a good place for a crystalline sphere structure.
I don't actually know how much jostling happens inside that bag.
Not a lot.
I mean, not a lot, but when I have 2 lances, a glaive, a mithril lockbox, a bunch of toolkits.
Okay, you don't need
That's
to
fair.
worry about that. That's not the issue. The issue would be the extra dimensional space meant to mimic that pressure.
Yeah.
Translation, please.
If
It
I
might
put
break.
it in, yeah, it might break just by being in pressurized area.
So would it be better for one of us to carry it on us?
It'd be better for it to be in the bag of stasis.
Looks to Dawn.
How much weight is in the bag of stasis?
You're the one with the bag of stasis, Sibs.
Right, let me check. Where is the sheet? There it is. Bag of stasis, bag of stasis. Where is it?
If I had to guess, it's in his inventory.
Nope, bio, nope. Yes, he has the sac of stasis, but only a few things are specified as on it.
Wait, how much can it hold?
That is not listed on the thing, so let me see if it's in his other stuff.
Well, rip.
Stack of stasis. I can also always just message him.
Yep. What's in it?
I could also ask him that while I'm at it.
You just said there was a couple things listed in it.
Half jar of honey in the sack. I thought I saw something else in here, but I might have been mistaken.
Why does he have honey in the bag of stasis? Honey doesn't spoil.
I have no idea.
But it does freeze. And scald.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
1 dose of troll unguent, the garnet egg, and icing death's oaths.
You still have the garnet egg, nice. Okay. So if the garnet egg fits, then you can fit the eye in it. For
Okay.
sure.
How about these sphincters? How much do they weigh?
They are 15 pounds apiece.
Call this in the inventory. The eye.
What?
What do I call the eye to put it on a character sheet? I'm going to strike my dog.
The bone serpent eye.
Bone serpent eye. And it's 8 pounds?
Yep. How many you want, Virga?
Could we fit 2?
Yep, but the bag of stasis will be very full at that point.
Okay, maybe just the one then.
I mean, it's still pretty full. That's got the garnet egg, it's got the eye, and it's got a 15-pound lump of muscle.
Yeah.
Like you've got space, but you're in the yellow, basically.
Okay.
What else are you taking? Where are you putting it?
What else am I putting in the stasis? I was busy typing at that time.
The one of the suction muscles.
How much does it weigh?
15 pounds. Anybody? What else are you taking? Where are you putting it? Going
What is
once?
Hang on. I'm typing 1 second.
I'm trying to type.
Then say that.
I'm definitely taking the fangs.
Okay.
How heavy are those?
Well, they're 3 feet long, but they're not super heavy. I'd say like maybe a pound each.
Okay.
Maybe 2 pounds each. Probably 1 though.
And I think I can just carry those.
They're fragile. They have the fragile condition. They actually have fragile 2.
We definitely put them in the bone serpent bag. I don't know what the hell is up
Bone
with
serpent bag.
I see what I'm relegated to.
I don't know what the hell is up with Gamzee's sheet, but every time I add something on it, it gives it a red outline, and I'm nervous about that.
I don't know.
I don't either.
I know that Gamzee sheet has a habit of not saving, so
Yeah.
you might want to put it somewhere else just so that you can get it.
How many fangs do you want me to throw in this bag, Firga?
All 4, please.
All 4. And they're a pound each?
They're a pound each and 3 feet long, yeah.
Okay. My bag doesn't care about that.
You're right, but...
Yeah, for when we get them out.
Oh, for the sake of it, the fangs have fragile 2 and the eye has fragile 1.
I will make a note of fragile 2. Be right back.
Alright. Anybody else want anything?
Do the teeth have the fragile condition?
No.
Would the teeth be better off in the bag of stasis or the bag of holding or just someone's shit?
We've got 27 of them. They're the size of a palm and they're a pound each. So... you can keep them in a bag, but then you have 27 pounds in that bag.
You can
Pound.
offload some of them onto me if you want. I'm a dwarf, I don't care about weight.
True.
Give me 1 second to do some quick math. 13. So 27 doesn't divide nice and even, so...
It does because there's literally 27. You have 27 1-pound units. It divides fantastically.
It divides into 13.5.
So one
So
person
one
gets...
of us will have 13 and one of us will have 14.
Alright, I was just making sure I was doing that math right.
Yeah.
Do you want to
Unless you want to cut a fang in half.
No, that'd be stupid. I'm gonna put
Tooth in half.
13 with lash. And do you want to take the others?
Sure.
Okay. Anything else?
Typing really quick.
You got the heart, the liver, the magic gland thing, the lava glands, the skull plates, the vertebrae, and the skin, which you haven't harvested yet.
How stupid my carrying capacity is. I'm so used to playing with the doctor's carrying capacity.
I would like to ask for the skin to be harvested.
Okay. Survival, Lash,
Alright.
I'm helping where I can.
with advantage.
Plus war banner. So advantage plus war banner. Let's go! Don't.
You harvest enough skin to make 2 suits of armor for a medium creature, 1 for a large creature, 4 for a small creature, and so on.
2 for medium.
1
for large.
or 4 small.
Shit, where's my...
This, because I assume that if you want this harvested, we're keeping it.
Yes.
Probably better off in the bag of stasis.
If you put it in the bag of stasis is full.
Or would it be better off in the bag of fucking what's it shit?
Considering its skin, I would probably put it in stasis, and if we need to shuffle things around later, we can.
Okay.
All right.
What else?
Dawn's bag of stasis fold out.
Yep. What else you taking?
You said I could fit 2 plates?
2 vertebrae.
Oh, 2 vertebrae.
But now you've put other stuff in it.
I have put in 4 fangs.
Okay. Yeah, you could get 2 vertebrae in there. The skull plate's better. The skull plate's a masterwork material.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I would probably go for that too.
It won't fit in the bag.
Not both pieces, or just not in general?
Not, they're both too bulky.
Okay.
How much does the skin weigh?
For as much skin as you got, it's 25 pounds before it's been treated.
Sentences you don't hear every day.
Yeah.
How much does the skin weigh?
I'm saying more concerning statements in Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all have.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, is the jaw one big U shape, or is it split like an actual snake?
Its bottom jaw is actually split vertically. So, like, from the chin to the neck is split in half, and the bottom jaw can rotate, and also individually, like, the 2 halves can individually grind.
So like a snake?
No. No, Virginia.
Nope.
Put your finger on your chin.
Okay.
Run your finger down to your throat.
Okay.
The jaw is split along that line.
Okay.
I don't think a snake's jaw is split like that.
So more likely it was meant to kind of hinge and unhinge like a claw.
If it had that kind of dexterity, which you didn't see.
Which, thank God we didn't see it. Then again, I was in its mouth for a period, and then I was unconscious.
Yep. You weren't really in its mouth. It swallowed you immediately.
I was in its mouth, then I was in its throat.
Yes. I mean, it's all throat, but yeah.
How much does one of
Is
the
that what they call it?
How much does one of the vertebrae weigh?
Whoa. One of the vertebrae weighs 60 pounds, my dude. Wait. No. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I apologize. One of the vertebrae is 95 pounds. My bad.
You good? I'm taking one of them.
Okay.
Because if I can find a way to grind that thing into bone dust, that's going to be real good for us.
Yes, it is.
Did you want to take the heart or the liver for stuff and things?
I mean, yes.
Or the magic gland. Or the lava glands or the magic thing that's attached to its eye.
I mean, I want to take it all, but we already are basically maxed out the bag of stasis, and we don't know how long these will keep just in
By
my
themselves.
demi-plane.
Correct. So, make a medicine check, Wind.
Sure. I'm not terrible at those.
Nice.
Nice.
Organs rot faster than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
So, the eye, being glass, is probably hermetically sealed? Yes, it's fragile, but you probably don't have to worry about that rotting. Whereas, if this thing even rots like a normal carbon-based creature, which you don't know, if it does, the liver's gonna go first, followed very quickly by the heart.
Mm-hmm.
The skin is an organ, it counts, so that will be up there. But the skin is still slower than the heart and the liver.
Yeah.
Also, probably the glands.
Also, off topic, I'm sorry, but my computer is starting to have issues, and I realize I need to restart my computer,
Go.
so I'll be right back.
Yeah, go
sorry.
ahead. No problem.
No problems. I mean, if we find a way to work quickly with the materials, we don't need to worry too much about the decay.
Very
The
true.
question is, how quickly is quickly? Because we also got a pump station to deal with.
Yeah.
And a Killia to find.
So, I can kind of answer that. Let's say this was a purple worm, right? A definitive carbon-based, albeit aberrant, creature, right?
Mm-hmm.
If this was the heart of a purple worm, up in the snow, you would need to officially preserve it or use it in a couple of days. If it was down here, it would be, because it's so hot, you're looking at maybe 2-3 hours. But this is a fire creature, so it's really hard to say. It may not rot at all. Simply because bacteria, all rot is bacteria eating a thing, right?
Yeah.
So, bacteria that eats carbon can't eat silica. That, in a very, very simplified way, one of the issues with waste disposal, right?
Yep.
So it may not rot at all, but also, you may be in a place where the bacteriophage can affect it, because this is its native environment. So I would say, if we take infinite out of the equation, with that roll wind, I would say you have between 45 minutes and 3 days.
Those aren't the worst odds in the world.
No. You would be able to tell very quickly. It's not like it will suddenly just tick over to be rotten. You would, if it's gonna go in 45 minutes, you could walk to the end of the pier and take another look at it, and you would be able to tell.
Yeah.
So what we could do is go check out the pump station and double back to check on it.
Or I could
Assuming nothing comes along to snatch it.
Right. I could put the heart and the liver in my bag of holding. We do the pump station stuff. After we're done with that, I check, and from there, if we need to move one of them to the stasis, then we can.
Yes.
I mean, that's just me. Wasn't so much a question to you, just a statement.
Contemplating.
Yes.
If you put the liver and the heart in your bag is full.
Yes. For now.
Yes.
I think that's a chance that we can take right now.
You would rather have the heart and the liver over the lava glands? Over the magic organ? Over the brain?
We didn't even check the brain.
No, you didn't.
Also remember, not everything has to go in a bag.
True.
Some of it can be just carried.
True.
I mean, right, I do have normal bag space that I can keep things in.
So, Fearger, can you make a perception check for me, please?
Yeah.
Because you said the secret word.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. You could find a handcart. You're on a loading dock. You could find a handcart real easy.
Cool. So I think Wind is talking about carrying stuff, and she's like, actually, hold that thought. Wanders off for a moment, comes back, pushing like a squeaky wheeled cart.
No, okay. So it's not a squeaky wheeled cart. What it is, like, it's got a latch for pulling and pushing, but it's basically a train car.
Okay.
You're a dwarf. You don't care about encumbrance.
Right. That's just an amusing mental image is all.
Dwarves only care about encumbrance when it says you can't move.
Yeah.
And even then.
So, like, if you guys want to, like, use a loading wagon to take some of this stuff and cart it around, granted, whoever is pulling it will be encumbered. Whoever is pulling it will have their hands tied. They'll be slower, and it's a big target, but you're on a loading dock. Of course there's a way to carry this stuff. It would be ridiculous if there wasn't.
Yeah. Okay, so new plan. Anything else that's fragile?
I mean, the organs are fragile by definition.
Okay. Anything that's majorly fragile, like the fangs or the eye?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say any of
This
that.
thing is a big, bulky creature. It doesn't really do delicate.
You're a big, bulky creature.
I am not.
I know.
I'm assuming the brain, if that does get used, would be fragile.
Yeah. Well,
If we can even get to it.
yeah, you haven't even
That's
checked it
true.
yet.
Hello?
Hi.
Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hi. I came back to Silent and I was wondering what I missed.
We found a cart that we can use to load a good portion of things onto.
Woo!
But it will be slow. The person pushing it will be encumbered. It's a big target, etc. But yeah,
Honestly?
Also, Cookie narrowed down how long it might take for the stuff to decay.
Which is?
We have the rough time frame of between 45 minutes and 3 days.
or infinite.
Or infinite.
Fair.
But we can also check on it later to better gauge that.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, what are we doing?
Well, I'm definitely putting the skull plate on the car.
But yes.
In the car, rather.
It's two pieces. The top of the skull from the eye sockets down, and the lower jaw.
Right.
Excuse me. Excluding the eye sockets. Give me 1 second.
Wouldn't the eye sockets be part of the skull, though?
It is part of the skull. It is not part of the piece that you have.
I see. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, skull plate. Got the
skull
eye.
plate.
Got the teeth.
We
Got the
can put more
fangs.
vertebrae on the
We
cart.
can load more vertebrae. How many vertebrae do you want?
Okay.
Did we get a number of how many vertebrae were extracted?
Yeah.
21.
20.
Yep,
Jeez.
21 gigantic vertebrae.
All right. Well, I have one on me.
So we
So-
have one on guiding wind.
So at least it was 20. I would say there's no reason not to take them all, but do we really need 20 bone serpent vertebrae?
No. I think at best we need one, maybe at max 2 or 3.
I say throwing a couple into that cart wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, I'd say
I
throw a
think-
pair in.
Yep.
How many?
2.
Alright.
Putting the organs in, or did you put those in the bag?
I haven't put anything in the bag yet. I think
Um.
they'll be fine in the loader.
Alright.
Yeah.
Lava glands,
I don't care where those go as long
Focus
as they
thing?
aren't near me.
Yeah. The lava glands, the liver, and the heart will throw onto the loader.
All right, hi guys, I'm back. Thank you for
Hello.
keeping that moving. What
No
I miss?
problem.
oh, we're just discussing what we're loading.
Yep. So far, the list is both the plates,
Okay.
2 of the vertebrae,
Okay.
the internal organs,
You're putting those on the. Okay.
minus the brain because we haven't touched the brain.
Okay. So so that's the liver, the heart, the 2 lava sacks, and the magic thing.
Yes.
Okay.
And did you guys already do things with the teeth?
We did.
Yes.
Yeah, we
Firga and
split them between
Lash are
us.
carrying them.
Okay. We already have skins in there. We already have a muscular bellow.
Though if there's space for it, we might as well grab a second.
Right.
Okay. I hope somebody's writing this down.
I am.
Okay.
So that would just leave, do we want to see if we can access its brain?
We could give it a try.
Does anyone have a particularly large blade?
Dawn has
Dawn.
the Sword of Spring's Thawing, and let me see what else he has.
Does an axe count?
Yes, an axe would count, but we want something a little bit bigger than the axe of the dwarf lord so we can get it.
I mean,
Spear, spiritual weapon, I don't think that counts, though.
I have a large size battle axe.
That would work.
The sword of spring's thawing is huge sized. Just
That's
That's
saying.
what I was
Yes.
saying.
But the sword of spring's thawing isn't much of a cutting edge. Like, yes, it does slashing damage, but it's more of a crushing weapon.
Fair.
The axe that Wind has will do.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Make an athletics check, Wind. Let's chop some wood.
Let's chop the wood. Level 99 wood cutting, here we come.
Yeah, right. Warbender, please.
All right.
I love the second roll that has followed every check I've made tonight.
I know. Okay.
Goddamn Warbanner.
So that
Positive.
is not enough to get through its natural armor. Like, the bone is too hard. Your axe glances off.
Unfortunately, my war pick was melted into bullshit, so I don't have help there. I have the flame. What the fuck is it? Flame. Fuck. Damn it.
Flame.
Would I be able to multi-tool something into usefulness?
Or
is this too...
I need a little bit more than can I multi-tool
Okay,
something
so-
into usefulness.
Okay, so the fancy gauntlet thing that lets me ta-da like a screwdriver into existence.
Not into existence, just into your hand.
Right. Would it be possible to make a large enough blade for this with that?
Such as.
I have an idea.
I also
Wait.
have an idea.
Let Frigga finish.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how big a blade you would need, but like, come on, what's the darn thing called? There's a specific tool I have in mind. I'm blanking on what it's called. So in the meantime, you can go to the other two.
Okay, Lash.
My idea was like something like a handheld table saw.
Guiding Wind.
Yeah, that's about where I'm at. A bone saw.
Not even a bone saw, just like Lash has it, like a power saw.
Huh?
You wanna make a power saw, Firka?
Sure.
In the distance, there are drone noises.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Like you say sure, and I'm not sure if you're confused or.
No, that's me saying that's a good idea. Let's do that.
Okay, so yeah, you just like make it basically looks like a pizza cutter, right? And then it starts spinning really fast, and then you just carve through the top of this thing. It takes a bit. So what are the rest of you doing? It's gonna take Firka about 20 minutes.
Lash should probably help loading the cart up with
Yeah, if you guys want to load the cart up in the meantime, that's perfect.
Probably giving the lava glands, like, she'll do it, but she's very much eyeing the thing suspiciously. She's tired of getting dunked in fucking molten rock.
I mean, if it helps, they're empty.
Cool.
Let's fill them up.
No.
So, yeah, okay. So, Earther, you want to do anything while Firka's cutting into the skull? Haven't heard from you in a bit.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Could I suggest zapping the gland?
We don't know what it will do.
You also already removed it from its socket, so.
Yeah.
True.
So yeah, okay. So a bit of time passes. You cut like a big square in the back of the skull. You pull it back. Can you make a charisma saving throw for me, please, Firka?
This is probably gonna be gross. Here we go.
Okay, so you rolled high enough, but you determine how this plays out. You pull off the bone and you're like, hey guys, I got it open, and you feel the urge to slam the bone plate back down because it's solid gold.
Okay. That's not what I was expecting.
There's just gold under that bone when you pull it back. Gold sickness of the children of Moradin.
I think what happens is she does start to close it and then just stops herself like, no, this is useful. I'm gonna tell the party. I'm not gonna hide this.
Okay.
Not this time, Morden.
So it's less of a slam and more of a...
out alone. That, like, kind of, I can't get this out alone.
Okay. So you pull the plate off, call the party over. It's not a brain like what we expect, like a lump of tissue. It's gold filament braided around itself, and it looks almost like a processor.
Lash just lets out a low appreciative whistle noise, which is probably really fucking weird to come through tusks.
Oh yeah.
Well, I officially have no idea what the fuck this thing is.
And like Firka, like it's not. It looks like gold. It is gold.
Do you realize what how much? Oh, that's a lot of gold. And she like starts rummaging sort of through it, trying to see how much there actually is.
Yeah. So you like. What gloves are you wearing? I feel like I've asked you this before.
It's like.
What's covering
metal
your
plate.
fingers?
What?
What's covering your fingers?
Plate over leather.
Okay. So, like, you feel the high tension gold wires like scraping against your fingers as you rummage through it. It goes away. Like, this is a big, like, you could stand on the skull. And like the whole back of the skull is this gold filament. There's a lot.
What a Moradin.
Like it's nothing to like the vaults, right? It's nothing to like, Brutal, right?
Right.
But this could like this is like property in Gauntlgrim money. In the old town. Like, this is not like dig a new tunnel and claim it. This is like existing premium real estate in Gauntlgrim.
Yeah, Fiergo's looking at the others like, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Why aren't you guys freaking out at this find?
No, I see nothing but my eyelids.
Guys, this is literally a lottery. Why are you not as pumped as I am?
What's gold used for?
I don't think Lash just particularly cares because, yeah, it's money. And here's my question out of character. Is this like fuck the economy money again?
Is it fuck the economy money in Gauntlgrim? Absolutely not. Is it
Of
fuck
course not in Gauntlgrim.
Is it fuck the economy money in Waterdeep? Absolutely not. Is it fuck the economy money in Bryn Shander? Probably not. Is it fuck the economy money in Hundlestone? Maybe.
Okay, cool. I don't think that Dark Driver or Dim Watcher, either or of them would have like too much particular use for gold other than like trade, which even then, how much of that do they see?
What is gold useful for beyond trade? Yeah,
exactly.
Are you a gnome? No, it's only good for trade.
Out of character, I know it's
uses for gold.
Go ahead, Vader. What?
Do elves have any uses for gold?
I mean, yeah, trade, finery. Like most of your stuff is magic, not tech.
Mm-hmm.
Gold gilding, but I imagine snow elves use silver.
Make a history check for me.
Sure, I'm good at history.
DC 35.
Mentally, I imagine snow elves using silver a lot more.
I can roll up to a 31, but jeez.
I mean, there's a warbender and you could crit.
Yeah.
You can also just get good.
Okay, so 26 is not enough. However, that's for a very rare piece of esoteric knowledge that I didn't think you'd get anyway. But I had to check because you are the High Diviner. It's good for trade. It's good for certain magical augments, but not many. It's a sign of wealth. It's certainly culturally significant to both elves and dwarves for different reasons, or similar reasons, different flavors. But a use for it, not particularly.
Uh-huh. Had to ask.
Yeah. I mean, aside from wealth, which is all of you, you guys have varying opinions of wealth compared to, Salt folk. But you still understand that money can be exchanged for goods and services, and there's stuff that you just can't get yourself. It's one thing to be motivated by gold, and it's another thing to understand that it's useful. Right?
Uh-huh.
Regardless of what you guys think, Fierga starts trying to load it onto the cart.
We gotta get it out first. It's
Right.
It's
all tangled up in there?
Not tangled up. It's bored into the skull. The strands are fixed to the skull.
Okay. How thick are the filaments anyway?
They are not thick at all. They are about the thickness of yarn. Maybe a little thinner.
Okay. Then I could probably either use the saw I still have in my hand or like switch to like some tin snips or something to snip those out.
Yeah, if you want to do that.
Snip, snip, snip.
So if you snip all of those filaments, you get, well, first of all, they're full of a cyan liquid, first of all.
Okay.
And second of all, the interior of them are like, they're hollow, but they're coated, for want of a better word. Like, and I don't mean coated like programmed, I mean coated like the inside of a tumbler lock is called coated.
Okay.
Yeah, you cut them and cyan liquid comes out, and then there's like boring on the inside. But if you want to cut them out, you can. Go ahead.
Seeing the first one spills schmeckis everywhere.
No, not everywhere. Like maybe a teaspoon.
Okay. I'm gonna stop and. Well, first of all, see if I can figure out what this liquid is, if anything.
Do you have training in alchemy?
I do.
Roll that with your wisdom this time. Try to intuit what this is. Okay, Warbanner, please.
Reopening my sheet because I was trying to find something.
Okay. It's not an alchemic creation, Firda. It's not something that you could put, beakers together and make. However, it does have obvious alchemical properties. Are you familiar with unicorn blood?
In the Harry Potter sense?
In the mysticism sense.
Yeah, I think.
This is potent. It's an alchemic catalyst. It can increase the potency of specific types of bombs and elixirs and potions and things like that. It can also be used as a base for certain very high-end elixirs. It is also a component in creating a substance to engrave runes. Like, to fill engraved runes to store magic in them.
Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then yeah. With that in mind, I think she's gonna get the attention of the person who has a habit of making magic shit.
Okay.
Hey, guiding wind.
Guiding wind looking up after seeing a small bit of bone dust on the floor.
There's rather potent liquid in these filaments that I think you might find interesting.
Trundle over.
Yeah, so you look into the skull where the little bit of liquid came out, Wind. You don't have to roll. You recognize it immediately.
Aw.
This is referred to as, it's a little clunky. I might change the name. I'm not in love with it, but I've got Aurora Water in my notes currently. maybe glow dew, something like that. You know what it is, and it's for rune shaping, and it's for high end potion craft. You can use this with a bunch of other stuff to make to treat orichalcum.
Ooh.
You think you could make use of this?
On my own, no. With the rest of you, perhaps.
Because, as it stands, I was just going to snip the cables off, but if this fluid is useful, and I'm pretty sure it is, we're gonna have to find it different. We're gonna have to try and collect it before I keep collecting this.
I mean, it will collect in the base of the skull.
Right, but I mean, like, do we need anything special to hold it, or will a bottle do?
A bottle will do. If you
Okay.
cork it.
Then yeah. Actually, do I have a bottle? Hang on.
You're a dwarf. You better have a bottle.
If you don't have a bottle, I can produce you a bottle.
You can?
Technically.
Go on. What?
I have health potions, and I can drink one of them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Still looking. Unless there's one in my mess kit, I don't have a bottle that isn't filled already.
There is not one in your mess kit, no.
Then yeah.
Virgo, looking for a bottle, looking back up at Wind, who already has a health potion in his hands, cork uncorked. Do you need bottle?
So a health potion vial, a vial is only 2 ounces.
Is that for a minor potion?
I've got
or
a
regular potion?
bottle of ink.
Would you
I could
be
empty.
Would you be willing to part with the ink?
That's only 4 ounces. It's a bottle of ink.
Doesn't Dawn have like alchemist supplies?
I can check, because Sibs had to deal with the thing. I don't think so, but he might. Let me check.
I mean, he's been training alchemy.
He's been training alchemy. That doesn't mean he's got the gear.
How do I not have a bottle? Good lord.
Because you don't realize how useful all those low value items will be during character creation.
Nope. Don doesn't have anything that can help you, sorry.
Damn.
Could I make any estimates of how much volume this would take to get it all, or?
Make a flat intelligence check.
Alright.
Hey! Yeah, you're gonna need 10 ounces.
Right. So,
If you want all of it.
right. I'd estimate there's about 10 ounces worth of liquid in here. Ink bottle would be 4, right? And the...
A standard vial is 2.
Okay. So that's 6 total if we want to use those both. So I guess it really depends how much you guys want to give up to get this stuff if you want it.
Also, like, did you roll the healing potion, Wind?
No, I just held it up.
Oh, okay.
I honestly hate to give up the ink. I've been using it to write my memoirs.
I mean, do you guys not have more healing potions between you? Like,
We do.
I have a few, yeah, but also healing potions.
I mean, yeah, you're right, but I feel like the ink is a bit more important. I'm saying I don't think the ink should be the first thing.
Uh-huh. I've got
You could keep it in the pot of your mess kit, I guess.
3 lesser healing potions.
And I have 2 regular healing potions.
I also have 3 regular.
I've got 1 regular and 2 superior.
Anybody have a water skin they're not using?
Down here?
That I'm not using?
Yeah, right, exactly.
I never needed a water skin, I just go out on the boat.
You haven't had a water skin this whole time?
No?
Oy. You need water every time you long rest, dude.
Oh, wait, I have an explorer's pack.
Oh yeah, then you have it in there.
Yeah.
You had it, you just never used it until you went
Yes.
adventuring.
Fair.
I'd be willing to give up the lessers, honestly. I can use one myself to top my HP off.
It's a real shame we didn't keep track of the bottles from the potions we have been using.
Did you not?
Doesn't seem like anybody has.
I mean, I haven't used a health potion since becoming wind.
Yeah, I do too, but I haven't drank any in a good while.
That is a point that I should be keeping track of.
Yes, like, This is news to me. I assume you drink a potion, put the vial in your inventory. Like, okay.
So have we just been tossing bottles aside like Thor asking for another?
Apparently you have, which is incredibly wasteful. Good grief, guys.
Good golly. I mean, you mentioned we could technically keep it in a little mess kit pot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's not watertight, and it's also clunky.
I mean, yeah.
A water skin would be better.
I suppose we could put the water in the pot and then put the thing in the water skin.
Then you have the same problem, just with a less
Yeah.
valuable liquid.
Yeah.
That's true, but still less valuable liquid.
You know what? Yeah, sure. I'll empty my water skin. You can take it.
Okay.
You should. Okay.
Worst case scenario, I can use my precipitation totem to drink.
Honestly, yeah, you can.
True.
Okay, so you can fill up a water skin. You have a water skin full of, or not full, I guess a third full of. Let's just go with glow dew. Cyan glow dew.
Right.
And also, Virga, going by the standard weight of a gold ingot, you have
Okay.
33 pounds of gold filament.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so before I keep snipping, the other thing I wanted to follow up on, I'm a little confused by what you meant by coded.
Not coated, coded.
Yes, that's what I said.
And as I said, like the inside of a tumbler lock.
Okay.
The inside of a tumbler lock is called coded.
Okay.
A key is called coded, but a key juts out, whereas a lock recedes.
Mhm.
The inside of the wires recede.
I thought you meant coded in the sense that the specific combination was set rather than the physical thing.
No.
Okay, that makes more sense. Then yeah, snip, snip, collect, snip, snip, collect.
Yep. You got it.
All right, on to the cart it goes.
Okay. It's a bunch of little strands.
Yeah, she'll probably like she's probably like trying to keep them straight as she goes and like twist them up into a bundle at the end.
That's gonna take a while.
Yeah, probably. I mean that, or just pick up the bundle and put it on the cart.
And the making of the bundle was gonna take a while.
Mm. How long is a while in this case?
To snip everything, collect the liquid, and then, like, rubber band ball all of the stuff together, you're looking at a short rest.
Ooh. Okay. Do you guys want a short rest, or should I cut this short? Pardon the pun.
I mean, first short rest of the day would be 10 minutes.
No, this will be an hour.
Oh.
You're right, the first short rest of the day is 10 minutes, but this would take an hour.
I mean, some of us are fairly banged up. Using hit dice would save on a potion.
True.
Plus that could give me time to attune to the earring.
I'm relatively unhurt, but it would give me a chance to use Arcane Recovery for some spell slots.
Okay.
What about Lash? How's she doing? Do we have a Sibs?
We do, but Sibs isn't able to talk, so Sibs could do with a rest.
Okay. Then yeah, she's gonna.
We're short resting then.
Yeah.
Okay,
gonna...
so you guys gain the benefit of a short rest. Chilio.
Hello and hi.
It's gonna be you for a little bit.
All right.
Because we have to get the timelines to match up.
Yes.
So you come to blurrily, slowly. You're in the dark. Your white furs are dusty. You're laying in a small pile of ash at the bottom of this smokestack, basically. It's a sizable smokestack, so you could, like, turn around. You could probably kickflip off one of the walls in here. And then in front of you is the burned out interior of the pump station with the fire elementals milling around. It doesn't seem like they've noticed you yet as you open your eyes.
Noted. Like, okay. I want to get as much information from the scene as I can before I act.
Absolutely.
How wide is the smokestack area I'm in?
Do you have dark vision?
I do. I have 60 feet of dark vision.
Okay. 10 square feet?
10 square feet. Okay. What's the opening into the area where the elementals are?
Think furnace grate, but the grate's been removed, so just like a square hole.
About how tall?
3 or 4 feet.
3 or 4 feet. Okay.
Probably that plus a foot or two wide.
How many elementals do I see? And what do I see in the room outside?
And in the room outside, you see... So, have you ever seen the inside of a water treatment plant or a power plant or like basically, you know, the big square factory floor room? Have you ever seen the interior of one of those?
Yeah,
Okay.
I believe so.
You're in a raised section against the far wall. So
There's
there's
like
a
machinery and
so immediately in front of you there's a stone like walkway and then a guardrail.
mm-hmm.
And that looks down. You're not in like the catwalk, but you're maybe 5-6 feet off the ground.
Okay.
Oh, here's a really good example. Did you ever play Tony Hawk?
I've touched a few of those games.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater?
Might have.
The second
go
one
on.
specifically.
I do not know off the top of my head if I have or not.
Okay. There's a level in the second Tony Hawk game that it's literally called The Foundry. It takes place in an industrial foundry. One of the things you have to do is like hit the slag bucket off the ceiling.
Foundry is number 3.
It's in the third one? I thought it was in the second one.
It's third. I can confirm that with 100% accuracy.
Is it in both?
No, you might be thinking of Hangar?
I distinctly remember the slag bucket. But I
The
played a
slag
lot
bucket
more
is
of 2
3,
than I played
so-
of 3.
The slag bucket is 3. I'm like 98% confident on that.
Yeah, I'm looking it up. I'm finding 3.
Hey! Yeah. Okay. So... so they linked a picture backstage, for those of you who don't know.
I'm gonna put it in the
Thank
other
Thank
chat.
you.
Yeah.
So right where the character is in that, you see that ramp to his left? You see how it's not that far off the ground?
Mm-hmm.
That's basically your point of view. Your point of view is basically where the camera is, not the skater, where the camera is right now. That's basically your POV.
Okay.
And directly on the other side of the guardrail, there's a turbine set into the floor, scorched and burned out. There's several of these in this room. There's some equipment on rails above, similar to what you saw in the previous Firstborn area, like previous Firstborn dungeon, the river dungeon.
Mm-hmm. I know
There's some rails at the top with like devices on them. There's an overseer's booth up and to your right at the far end of the room, and there's like 20 fire elementals visible right now. They're human.
Are they at various heights, or are they at like?
They're mostly on the shop floor. Some of them are milling about on the like turbines and stuff. But no, they're mostly on the shop floor. They're maybe a foot tall, maybe 2 feet. Humanoid. They look like imps from like Looney Tunes, like a shoulder devil, basically. They have a like they're completely made of fire. They have a little spaded tail. They have like vertical horns coming out of their head, but otherwise they look like small humanoids or something like that. Then yeah, there's like 20 of them.
Okay.
They don't seem to have noticed you. They also don't seem to care. They're just kind of chilling.
Part of me knows that if I were to get into an altercation with them, communication is going to be strained. I do not have primordial or any of the variations in my repertoire.
Okay.
So that is mostly out.
Okay.
I could go back up through the smokestack.
Oh, I apologize. I missed my situational modifier.
Oh boy, okay.
Most of them are looking out the windows. There's big block, like upper third warehouse windows opposite you. And they've been, melted and ashed over, but most of the elementals are looking out the windows.
Okay. What direction are the windows facing?
You're not sure what direction you're facing, my dude.
Okay.
You
That's
know
fair.
that two of the rooms are narrow, or two of the walls are narrow and two of the walls are wide, so you know what way you're oriented, but you don't know if you're currently in the front of the room or the back of the room.
I gotcha. I don't know if if the windows face the city or not at all.
Correct.
And there's not like a brightly lit skyline to tell me if I am or not.
There is a brightly lit skyline, but you can't see out the windows.
Because they're in the way.
No, because they're melted and ashed over. It's dark in here.
Gotcha. Let's see. Oh.
And before anybody says Kilio saw what side the smokestacks are on, no, she didn't.
Nope.
She threw that knife blindly.
Misty step blindly, rather. But yeah. Point I can see that's not lava. Yoink.
Yeah.
It was not secure footing at all.
No.
So part of me, so there's a couple different routes I can take with this.
Sorry, before I forget, and I will forget, mark that image that you put in the other chat with the episode number.
Okay, it is, what, 54? Okay.
But you were saying, I do apologize, I just thought of that, and it's important.
Yes. I could easily, likely, get out of here by going back up the smokestack. I could also piercing blade out the side of the smokestack. But what's the fun in that? I feel like it is pertinent that I gather, if I can, information, and I'm trying to figure out what information I can gather here.
Okay.
Let's see, they're primarily focused out the windows.
No one is looking at you.
Anything that looks like a point of interest in here?
The Overseer's booth.
The Overseer's booth. Where is that relative to my location?
Up and to your right. So it's on the short wall to your right, in the corner that meets the wall that you're against. And it's about... Warehouses are big, yo. It's probably 60 feet up. No, because you only fell 40 feet. It's like 35 feet up.
35 feet up. I could probably get to that fairly easily. Is there an entrance or is it just glass booth?
Well, it's not glass, it's metal.
Metal. Okay.
And there does appear to be a catwalk. There appears to be two. There's a catwalk that appears to be just a catwalk, at least from your position, beneath the rails for like the various devices, and then there's also apparently a walkway above and on the rails.
Do I see the glow of any fire elementals in that general vicinity?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Your window is not that big compared to this room.
It's not. You are correct, but I wish to try.
No.
I do not. Okay. I think I'm gonna try to go to the Overseer's booth.
Okay.
I'm going to... Since I can't pass without trace, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Enhance Ability, Dexterity.
What are the components of enhanceability dexterity?
That is a good point. If it's verbal, I might not want to do that out of risk. See, it is...
Probably VSM.
I have VSM marked, but I want to pull it up just in case because I don't have the actual thing marked. Fur or feather from a beast is the material component.
Okay, so you've got plenty of that in your component pouch.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, it's verbal.
It is verbal, so I could go without the advantage.
Keep in mind, throwing your dagger is not silent.
No, it is not.
There's a warp sound, and there's also the impact of you landing.
While true, I have an idea for how to mitigate the sound of the dagger impacting on where I'm teleporting to.
I didn't say the dagger impacting, I said you.
Yes.
Though the dagger impacting is also something to consider.
Yes, it is something to consider. My thought process was try to control my throw, so to speak, to where I throw like upwards short, slightly missing it.
There's still the sound of you warping and the sound of your body impacting.
Yes. Let's see.
And you cannot mitigate the sound of your warping.
No, I can't.
At least
you are correct.
You have not learned to as of yet.
No, I have not. So I think I should function without the dagger for now.
Okay.
Aside from like Misty Step. Routes to get onto the, like, if I carefully peek around the edge of the grate, what entranceways do I see onto the catwalk? Is there like a ladder, a staircase?
There is a staircase under the windows opposite you, but to your left and down the way a bit, to the catwalk beneath the rails. Then from there, there's a series of ladders to go to the next catwalk up. And those are scattered around the room.
Can I tell... It's Dwarven architecture. The likelihood of this is low, but I have to ask. How are the walls constructed?
Metal plates.
From what I can see. Nothing to grip onto, I'm assuming, with the climb speed?
Plenty.
Okay.
It's warped. It was under lava, dude.
That's fair. That's fair.
Wouldn't even be difficult.
One last question.
Mm-hmm.
Before I ask this, I want to specify I'm trying to be stealthy.
Okay.
Is there a catwalk above where I am? Like, directly above where I am?
Like directly above where you are? Probably not.
Where's the nearest one to me relative to the wall?
The guard relative to the wall.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Because going to the middle of the room to climb a ladder does not seem to be the wisest decision.
You're right. I had an answer for you, and then you said relative to the wall, and now I have to rethink my language. What I was going to say was the guardrail that's like, 5-6 feet in front of you. If you stood on the guardrail and drew a line perfectly straight up, you would hit the leading edge of the catwalk and that guardrail. So the catwalk would have line of sight on you, but it's not directly above your head. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I see what you're saying.
I don't think there's anything closer relative to the wall. 'Cause that's not that far. That's like a couple feet.
Yeah, it's just a couple feet. I think I'm gonna stick with it.
Okay.
I want to... So in my head, I want to, like, while the majority of them are distracted with whatever they're looking at,
Yup.
I guess, climb up, kind of parallel with where the catwalk is.
You want to climb up the chimney? Because otherwise you'll have to get out of the furnace.
Yeah, I would have to get out of the furnace, yes.
Okay.
To do what I want to do. My bad, I did not explain that well.
So you need to get out of the furnace, and then you want to climb something to get up to the catwalk.
Yes.
So the closest thing that you could climb would be the outside of the chimney. That will take you maybe 6 feet from the catwalk. You can jump that. You're Killia Wolfwalker.
Yeah, of course.
What you can't do is jump it silently.
Yes. Because it's metal. It's gonna be very difficult to do that silently.
Like you can muffle it, but the odds of you doing it silently are practically zero.
I have a question.
Yes.
You say practically zero. Would it be like in my head? I'm trying to think of doing this with my wisdom rather than just dexterity.
Okay.
Miss the catwalk barely and catch it with my hand.
You're still impacting. There's still the force of your body traveling through the air and being stopped. Like, focusing it on your hand, it would arguably be louder.
What I was thinking was like, okay, here's the point, right?
What? Okay.
The point that would of being grabbed, right?
Yep.
Instead of impact stop, correct?
What?
Instead of like you said, there's impact, but instead of impact stop, catch and allow my momentum.
Impact stop means that your body is stopping on the catwalk. The only way that there would not be an impact is if you didn't touch the catwalk. Can you climb on horizontal surfaces?
I cannot climb the ceiling now.
Okay.
I do want to explain my thought process just for the sake of the stream.
I mean, it's incorrect, but if you feel the need to.
My thought process was reducing, like it would be, it wouldn't be no sound.
As I said, you could reduce it easily. You could just tuck and roll. Like, you have learned how to fall quietly. Like, absolutely, Kilio can reduce it, but it won't be silent.
Yeah, I'm okay with rolling.
That's what I said, my dude.
Okay, then I would like to attempt that.
So, do you want to leave the furnace, climb up the outside of the furnace, and then jump to the lower catwalk? The one under the rails.
I was wanting to go to the one that had the access to the overseer's booth.
That's the lower one.
That's the what?
Yeah, there's a cat. The overseer's booth doesn't go to the ceiling.
Okay.
And the upper catwalk is like right up against the ceiling. Like a dwarf would have to stoop to work up there. The lower catwalk goes to the door of the overseer's booth.
Okay, then yes, that's what I would want to go for.
So you have a climb speed, so you don't need to roll that. Mm-hmm. Make a stealth check.
Okay.
This is to climb the chimney.
Okay.
Hey! As stealthy as you can possibly be.
Cool. Okay.
So, creep up there. You get a good look at the area from up here. Maybe we see Kilio, like, looking up and down and all around. And we see your eyes fall on those mobile turrets from the other base that you raided.
Yeah.
They're inactive. They're not like scanning back and forth, but like we clearly see you look at one of those and it's like you keep climbing and you get to a point you go above the lower catwalk because you're going to fall. You have to jump the gap and descend onto the catwalk. So you have to go above it a little bit. The jump is going to be an athletics check.
Okay. I should have argued before I rolled if it could be acrobatics.
It cannot. Jumping is athletics. It's what you do after you jump that's acrobatics.
Okay, then that went and helped me there.
Is that standing?
I do not have an inspiration, so I cannot change it unless someone else wishes to.
Champions, is that standing?
Let me check if I have it.
I think I burned my inspiration.
I think everyone burned theirs
I
during
think
that last fight.
Yep. Though I meant to give it to Firger for the gold stick thing, and I forgot. So if you want it, Firger, there you go.
Take it.
Okay, I will try again. I'm not super great at this one, hence why I wanted to argue for acrobatics, but...
I'm not super great at it. It's a +5. Shut up.
Better.
So yeah, you jump. Like, you make it. You clear the railing, you beat the DC, you jump to the catwalk. Now make an acrobatic check, and this will determine the DC of the stealth check.
Okay.
Or I guess determine the DC. Okay.
Oh, that's not great. My dice tonight, Jesus.
So it's actually not going to determine the stealth check. It's going to determine the perception check from down below. There's a lot of them, so I'm going to do this at advantage.
I don't even get to roll the stealth. Whew.
Well, no, it'll be against your stealth modified by your acrobatics.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're Chauncey. So you take a deep breath, you jump, you like hit, immediately throw your shoulder down, you roll. It's not like you tuck your head between your legs and roll. You roll sideways, like let as much of your body impact the thing as possible.
Mm-hmm.
You come up in a crouch, immediately look up at the turret, hold your breath. Turret doesn't move. Exhale. You're golden.
Okay. So now... the Overseer's booth.
You did all that with a headache, I point out. Because you got knocked unconscious. Like
that explains her low rolls.
Yeah, right?
she's hungover, it's fine.
Little bit. So you creep your way over to the Overseer's booth. It's a standard, like, office-style door. It's made of metal.
Okay.
It is closed. It's got a silver knob on the right side.
Part of me wants to sneakily reach up and test the handle.
Okay? You grab the knob. It does not turn.
Does not turn. Do I want to use my last Misty Step here? I have two options.
Mm-hmm.
Locked doors don't mean shit. But either I have to use a resource or I use Piercing Blade, and Piercing Blade makes noise.
Correct on all counts.
There's a window into this place, right?
There's a window. So, you are now facing, because you're facing the door, you're facing where you came in. You're facing the wall with the chimneys on it.
Mm-hmm.
The Overseer's booth, the window is looking at the other thin wall, or narrow... Fuck it. Hold on.
Okay. Oh boy, drawing time.
Yeah, pretty much. Door. Yeah?
Yeah, door.
The walkway is here. And it goes this way. Right?
Uh-huh.
This wall is where the chimneys are.
Okay.
That's where you came from. So you did a 180, right?
Yes.
And the windows to the Overseer's booth look that way at the other narrow wall.
So I would have to turn the corner.
Correct.
To see these windows.
Correct.
Did I notice if those windows were... Okay, so if I were to have to go to Misty Step, I would have to move around the corner, first of all. Second of all, did I see if those windows were broken or not?
They were not broken.
They were not broken. Piercing blade through the windows would make even more noise.
If you even can.
If I even can, yeah. God, I really wish I had proficiency with thieves' tools.
We also need thieves' tools.
I would also need thieves' tools, yes, but I could easily get those from someone.
Down here?
Not down here, no.
Well,
but
that doesn't
like,
help your current situation, friend.
I'm saying in the future, I really need to get proficiency with them.
Yeah.
Let's see. Blocked by a locked door. God damn it.
You're gonna be so mad at me.
Oh, I'm probably. I don't doubt it.
What are you doing, friend?
I really don't want to use my last missy step for this.
Come on, Kilio. You know, for someone who likes to gather information before you move, there's a lot of information that you're not gathering.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything different I can see from this angle?
Where? Yes, the answer is yes, but what are you looking for? Or at?
If I turn away, okay. Firstly, is it just a plain door?
It's an office-style door. There's a small, squared-off window at the top, full of like wire and frosted over.
Can't see through it. Okay.
No.
I'm trying to get better about gathering the information thing. I'm trying to think of what questions to ask, and
You specifically said a thing, and then just moved on. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Was it the points of interest thing?
No.
No.
Make
okay.
a wisdom saving throw.
I will make it. I don't think I'm getting it with that.
I'll tell you what you said.
Okay.
You said, so I have to go around the corner to see the windows.
And then you said if I can. What do you mean by if I can?
No, I did not.
I swear to God, I swear you said if you can.
I did say if I can, not to that.
Okay.
You said, okay, so I will walk through the discussion. You said I would have to go around the corner to see the main windows. I said yes. You said, could I tell if they were broken from where I was? I said they were not broken. You said, so it would make more noise if I daggered through them, and I said, if you even can.
What do you mean if I can't? Were they... What? Now I'm thinking about that since I'm...
You're focusing on the wrong part.
What's in between? What's around that corner, specifically?
Gee, Kilio, I don't know!
I guess I have... I'm guessing I would have to look around the corner, correct?
To see what's around the corner, you would have to look around the corner, yes.
Okay, cool. I guess I will attempt to look around the corner and see what's over there.
So, as you look around the corner of the building, you see that there's a narrow walkway between the Overseer's booth and the guardrail, so you could actually pass in front of the Overseer's booth. That side of the Overseer's booth is about 60% windows. So from a little bit lower than the center horizontal line of the building, all the way to the top, and completely along that upper hemisphere, there's just windows, big banked windows. They're clear material with some soot on them between metal housings that are built into the wall of the thing. However, what is important about this is behind those windows, there are horizontal metal slats.
Oh! Like, blast windows.
Mm-hmm. Which are currently in the active position.
Fortunately, the piercing dagger doesn't care about what's there. If I were to use that.
Still pertinent information.
It is pertinent information. So it's either out of character. That was likely locked down to prevent damage to the booth. In character, I don't know if Kilio, like, the conclusion Kilio would come to is it's something either to be protected or there's something in there.
You have seen these window slats before.
I have? Where?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
They were in the first Overseer's booth, and Murmur took them down.
Ah. Okay.
Remember? The booth was in lockdown. You couldn't see through it.
No, I don't remember, but thank you.
Yep. You have seen blast doors in here, too.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, we did see those.
Mm-hmm.
So... I have to ask, is there... Okay, so this is in a lockdown mode. Which Virga could probably fix. I know.
Actually, it doesn't look like it. There's no keypad. There's no slot for custodian. There's just that simple door.
Huh. So the only way to deal with that is to go through the door, supposedly.
Supposedly. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
This is for Kilio. Actually, make an insight check.
Okay. They're the same roll for me, so I'm cool with that.
Okay. So, I'm gonna talk you through this, but I'm not gonna tell you the conclusion.
Okay. I can work with that.
If there is not a means for custodian to function on the outside, and the booth is on lockdown mode, there is a conclusion that you must draw.
There's another entrance. Supposedly, there should be another entrance, or there's...
Well, that was not the conclusion I was going for, but...
or there's someone in there having this thing on lockdown. That's
like
the other thing that comes to mind.
yes, like ostensibly, there must be someone in there to raise and lower the lockdown.
The only quote people I have seen with the knowledge to do this down here have all been dead. Like the firstborn. I've only seen one of those things alive.
Okay.
So I've got no idea if the guy's alive in there. Well, there's one way to find out. And it's to go through that door, but I'm debating whether I want to go through that door now or wait until the others get here and try to get
the
back to them.
others are not easily getting past those fire elementals.
This is true.
You are here. Like, if you go in there and there's nothing you can do without Virga, you're safe. Because if they could get in, they would have.
Yeah. You are correct.
Like, I cannot see any practical reason, and Goliaths are all about practical, to stay out here. If you have to wait for the others,
wait in there. Wait in the safe place.
You're waiting either way, right? Like,
yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna try to go through that door with the piercing dagger, which would teleport me to the other side of the door.
Okay. So you throw the piercing dagger, or you switch to the piercing dagger, you throw it, shing, you pop up on the other side of the door, facing the door, you turn around really fast. Not fast enough.
Oh, fuck.
A light falls right on your face. You blink a couple of times, and you see the light is coming from a custodian core. It's badly damaged. It's like sparking and like melted to the console, but it's where you would fit a custodian in. You see the consoles, like what Murmur was using, in front of the windows and against the back wall. You see like miscellaneous, like, radio tower shit, in here. And there's a chair on a track on the floor, so I can move back and forth. And in that chair, there is a stone dwarf. He is not moving.
What do you mean by I don't move fast enough?
The custodian light fell on you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Stone dwarf is dead. Glass doors are shut. Is the custodian doing anything?
Yeah, his little focus eye is on you. There is a screen in one of the panels. The panel, like, think old CRT monitor, right?
Okay.
So it's like old CRT monitor, right?
Okay.
And there's
a picture of Dawn in it.
Not quite. It's a red bar and another red bar. And then in the center there are... Do you speak Dwarvish?
I do.
You do speak Dwarvish?
I do.
Okay. Then I will use text.
Cool.
it says... First, it says... this on both the top and bottom.
I know what warning means. I don't know about error. I don't know if that's a word that Goliaths use.
And then in the center, it says... it says this. Which is really hard to see with Dawn back there. Let me put a box around it for you. And for, you know, the VOD. Magmatic levels within acceptable parameters. Abort lockdown. And, like, you know, you can read Dwarvish, but this is, like, you know,
Old.
Middle English, right? Like, it's written like ye olde shit.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But that's what it says.
With some time, I can interpret it.
Yes.
I assume. Okay. I'm not gonna touch shit yet.
Okay.
Killia doesn't like touching this shit if she doesn't have to.
Yep, understood.
I know these quote custodian things talk.
This one has not spoken. This one has not made any noise.
Silent treatment. God damn it. Boarding the lockdown would open these windows, but I'm not sure what else that would afford me aside from potentially getting the facility to a point where it would be operational again. But I don't know that. Like, that is speculation. Is there anything else in this room?
Just the stuff I described.
I'll like, you fail if you don't try. Look at the electronic orb thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in a hushed tone. Do you speak like the others?
Its eye moves to the screen. Like the light goes off her face, goes over to the screen, and then comes back to you.
Anything change on the screen?
Nope. I mean, it's flashing. It was flashing before.
Yeah. What's the worst it could do? I have to run from some elementals? The issue with this location, yes, it is safe.
Yes, it is safe.
I have no idea if the group shows up because of the lockdown blast doors and the locked door, unless they make a lot of noise.
You
Which
don't
they're
know
the-
how quiet it's gonna be.
No, I don't. I have no frame of reference for that at the moment.
No.
If I try the sending earring now, is it going to break continuity?
No.
I will give it a try. Touch the sending earring in a hushed voice. Can any of you hear me?
No response.
No response. Likely still out of range, because I got yeeted very, very far.
You got team rocketed.
I think I shall wait and occasionally try the sending earring, because I don't want to. I don't want to fuck anything up.
So what I'm hearing is you're a coward. Okay.
I'm being pragmatic.
You're afraid.
But
It's funny
okay.
how much those overlap sometimes.
If I open these blast doors, right, and the fire elementals see me as a threat and come after me, this room that Feargood could make use of is then at risk.
Why in the hell would you stay in this room? You are the most mobile character in DA history.
You're right. If there's nothing for me to do here, I should leave.
No, stay here while you have the element of stealth. I'm saying if you kick the beehive, it's going to take them so... even if they can blink, it's going to take them so long to get to you. Your initiative bonus is so high. Why would you stay in this room and let them wreck it?
That's fair. That is fair. To your point about initiative bonus being so high, it's only 3.16.
The fuck?
Yeah, I've focused wisdom for tracking and other stuff, and then it added to my attack, and so wisdom's been
Okay.
better than my dexterity.
Okay, fair enough.
Focused on navigating and stuff like that. But you're right, I am faster, I can teleport, good luck. Fuck it, let's see what happens. Fuck it. Is there a Y button?
There's a keyboard, so yes. You see, you hit it, the screen stays lit but goes black. A command prompt appears.
Okay.
That little, like, flashing, like, underscore, right?
Yeah.
And just as Kilio is like, what do I do now? You see the following.
Okay.
You see this slowly scroll out on the screen. Greetings, flesh thing. My, you're particularly corrupt, aren't you? I assume you want me to raise the blast shield now, yes? in Dwarvish, but you get it.
Well. Particularly insulted at being called a flesh thing.
It doesn't know what you are. It's never seen a halfling before.
I mean, flesh thing is kind of close to halfling.
Oh god.
Flesh thing is very small. Yes, yes.
Oh god damn it. Yes?
So Kilio says yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, the slats like go flat and start to retract into the ceiling. You hear a like a belt turn on that makes this big like noise, and it starts to raise, and you see like a red glow between the slats as they start to recede.
Okay, I'm gonna leave this room now. I think. Unless anything else changes on the screen.
What?
Like, I don't...
What did you expect would happen if you raised the blast shield?
Made it accessible for free. Like...
You're reacting with surprise, and I'm confused.
I'm not surprised, like, I guess, like, I'm...
You didn't have to do that.
Oh, yeah, you're right, I didn't. Fuck. Can't undo it now.
Why can't you? Why can't you undo it?
Okay, I guess I can tell the thing to lower it back down again.
Yeah, like you hear the big generator turn on. You see like the red glow. You're just like, oh, no, can you put those back? Like, why can't you do that?
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Just put. Can you lower those back, please?
Yeah. So it stops, starts to go back into place, and the text disappears, and it says, "Oh my, but that's quite a lot of them, isn't it?"
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
It is. Okay.
Are they associates of yours?
Oh God. Oh God.
They're a problem, Valerian.
When comes up to talk to them, the cannons turn on immediately, start blasting the fuck out. Oh God. Oh no. Do I know Wind was gonna try and talk to them? Do I know that?
I don't think so.
Oh fuck. I'm sorry, Wind.
So anyway, I started blasting?
A part of me wants to do it. Part of me really wants to do it.
Okay, why not?
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, like, I can come up with I'm sure I can come up with quite a few reasons why not. There's quite a lot of them, yes. Could wait for the rest of the party to get here. If the cannons aren't enough to deal with them, I have to deal with them.
If the cannons aren't enough to deal with them, they very likely can help you.
This is true.
Oh no! The cannons did 100 damage to the 500 damage boss. That's still 100 damage that you don't have to deal with, motherfucker.
That's fair. Yeah, I can't see any reason why Killia wouldn't say no, they are not.
No, they are not. You see this?
Shall I activate countermeasures? What would Jara do? What would Jara do?
Smash that like button.
Zara would go out there and fight like a man, you coward.
You're damn right. You're damn right. I shall press yes.
Okay, so... God. So you press yes, and you see this. For fuck's sake, work with me. You see this.
Do I get to pilot one of the cannons like a video game?
No, you don't.
Aww, how unfortunate.
Activating the defense system matrix. And then you hear... God, there's no good way to describe this. You know what a t-shirt cannon sounds like?
Yes, I do!
That just made that, like, sound?
Yes!
Imagine if that was a Gatling gun.
Oh, no!
So you just hear... just,
Doom, 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 doom.
yes. So the rest of you outside short resting... All of a sudden, there were flashes of white light from the fucking factory, and you hear these like bassy thunks rapidly through the air.
Firda looks up from whatever she's doing. I can't decide if I should hope that's Kilio or fear that, or be afraid that's Kilio.
I'm sure we all know.
We should go.
Hey.
Quite. Get ready to move, everyone.
What are you doing with the cart?
Lash says, something tells me Wolfwalker is alive.
Lash is having mic troubles, if anybody doesn't know, and that is so perfect. What are you doing with the cart? Also, it's been about an hour. The stuff seems fine.
Cool.
Cool.
We already established that this thing was big and unwieldy and slow, right?
Yes.
We might want to double back for it.
Okay.
That seems like a good option.
So you guys take off running down the pier. Kilio,
Yeah.
you see the following. Unknown... I'm gonna misspell this, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You see this.
I think the appropriate question is how many?
Okay. How many? You get the following. ellipses, ellipses, ellipses. Like 5?
I'm disappointed it wasn't. My eyes are in here, you know.
Well, I think 5. Let's see. Dawn, Virga, Lash, Wind, Earns. That seems like 5 to me.
In this episode, Kilio learns to count.
This episode brought to you by the number 5.
No, do not activate those defenses.
Okay.
Those are, yeah.
So, champions, you get up to the door, and just as like Wind and Dawn are like wrenching open the door, the cannons stop, and there's just piles of ash on the ground and smoking turrets from railings above your head.
Blink, blink.
Someone try to contact Wolfwalker again.
Try the earring again. Guys, I think I did it!
Okay, so... so you reach for the earring.
Uh-huh.
And, as you do, I think, like, one of the others reaches for their earring.
Okay.
And before you can get yours off, the thing on the screen says, this.
Incoming transmission accepted charges. What?
Yep.
What does that mean? Am I being charged with a crime? What?
It just flashes. Like, it like goes to a different part of the screen.
What are the charges? What?
You get the standard transmission rate.
I love how absurdly meta these areas are.
Meanwhile, Firka's like, Wolfwalker! Wolfwalker!
No, it's not Virga. I had to hand off the earring, remember?
Or whoever it is.
Am I somewhat understandable like
Yes,
this?
hello!
Hi, cool. I'm on my headset. I cannot see my screen still because I am being stuck doing laundry. But sorry, I've been here for like the last couple minutes,
You're
so
fine.
I'm pretty much caught up. Hi.
Kilio, what do you do?
Kilio's getting a collect call, and it's fantastic.
Your transmission
Honestly-
is being automated to a call center.
Honestly, this is just like trying to get in contact with Val in real life.
Right? Thank
Right?
you. Thank
oh my
you.
God. You know what? Like I have money. I think.
I'm like in real life, anyways.
Are the elementals dealt with? Just kind of ignoring the incoming trends. Because I'm reading that as like a person who lives in the woods,
Mm-hmm.
and that don't make no sense.
As opposed to a person who lives in the desert.
Shut
Uh,
up.
So, that stays on the screen, and below it, you get...
Answer your phone blank, anyways.
You get this. What do you take me for, a toaster?
What the hell is a toaster?
So, you say, what the hell is a toaster? And it just goes up, and then this flashes.
Insert toaster ding noise.
It's a console for playing Doom, don't you know?
But can it run Doom?
you get they're quite persistent.
Dude, I'm sure our earrings of sending could play Doom if an artificer fixed it.
Right?
Oh my god.
God, that'd be awful.
Okay, I guess I'm going outside then.
Why are you going outside? Wait a minute.
No, I'm confused. What? They are quite persistent.
Like, the what you take me for toaster disappeared, the incoming transmission flashed twice, and then in that same chat box, they're quite persistent.
The elementals? No, like the ingot, like the first 3 lines do not make sense to kill you.
Yeah, right. Just like so, the text goes away. You get frig. You get all of this disappearing. You get
Well, fucker, if you don't answer your earring, I'm putting my foot up your ass.
you just get this 3 or 4 sets of ellipses, and then there's a and then you hear Lash say that in the room.
Oh.
Literally,
Lash?
just through the loudspeaker in the booth, you hear, Wolfwalker, if you don't answer your earring, I'm putting my foot up your ass.
I wasn't getting anything from my earring. What?
Do we hear this?
Yes, you do, but it doesn't sound like the normal connection.
What did you do to the earring when you went wherever the fuck? We're going to assume that was you sending off the turrets.
Yes, I think it was dealing with the elementals.
So that's what's up with the pile of ashes. Anyways, what did you do to the earring? It sounds different.
I don't
Also,
know.
how did you get all the way over here?
You hear Firga as well.
I
How did you get over here? I don't know if I has it on.
don't. Okay, how did you get over here? Physics.
Look at physics!
So I have a bowl of food on my lap, so I can't do the typing thing anymore. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
But
That's fine.
the screen flashes to acquiring new targets with an ellipses. Those of you downstairs, you see the turret start to slowly pan to you.
Turn them over!
They're not targets. They're not targets.
You don't know that. You don't know that
Oh.
they're. It just
Oh.
says acquiring new targets on your side, friend.
Oh, and they're yelling "turn it off," and it's coming over the loudspeaker.
Okay, yes.
Yes.
Then I'm going to say that they're not targets.
So it goes. The turrets stop.
I don't know, the green one's a bitch.
And the text on the screen just says ellipses explain ellipses.
They are my companions. We're here to fix shit.
You all hear this, by the way, those of you with earrings.
Who are you talking to in there?
One of your stupid robot thing. Not robot. One of your stupid tin cans.
Ellipses. I have a name, ellipses.
They don't like tin cans, they're fear
I don't know it.
What is there
Ellipses, you could have asked, you know, ellipses.
You didn't ask mine either, tin can.
Talking over Lash's earring.
Yeah, right. I already called you flesh thing. What more do you want?
Talking over Lash's
Flesh.
earring. Oh, is there another custodian in there?
Hand to self, flesh thing. Hand to the custodian, tin can.
As Firga says, is there another custodian in there? You see, oh goodness, you see the full identification number appear on the screen.
110112567892005.
The text is continually shrinking as the more runes appear.
God, you're worse than Erethyr.
like hit dash, New line, ellipses, sounds like an elf, goes back to putting all the characters in.
You know what?
I get
For
the
the fir-
distinct feeling I'm being mocked.
You know what? I like you.
Like, the screen goes blank, and it says, "Do you like me enough to get me out of here, flesh thing?"
Yes, I don't know how to do that, but I have a friend who does.
So, put the candle back. No.
Can you open the blast doors and unlock this door? I do not have a key.
The blast doors start receding.
We're collecting these fucking custodians like the Jungle Beasts collected guides for a while.
It says five
Yeah,
flesh.
but these are actually surviving.
5 flesh things approaching with varying
Oh my
degrees
god,
of corruption. Ellipses. Oh dear. Ellipses.
Things are not great.
So the rest of you, without incident, can make your way to the Overseer's booth, which is the only room in here that's lit up if you want.
Huh.
Burger is headed straight over there.
Cool.
I shall follow.
You come to a locked door.
Flash tries the door. It's locked. Wolfwalker.
Yeah, so you knock on the door. Killia, they're knocking on the door.
You locking doors, Wolfwalker? You locking doors?
Is there like a latch on the inside to unlock it?
Yes.
Cool, I'm gonna use that.
Okay. You unlock the door, and you open it, and Firga, Lash, and Irithir are standing there. I don't know about Wind and Dawn, they didn't say anything. Oh, maybe they're there, maybe they're not. But you open the door, and Firga,
Yes?
when you step in, you see the damaged custodian in the housing. You see the screen,
Uh-huh.
and it's got an ASCII finger, and it's just flashing the finger, pointing at Kilio, and it just says, "I'm with stupid" in Dwarvish Rune.
That is amazing, and Killian's not gonna turn around unless Firga starts laughing her ass off.
Oh, she does! She absolutely does!
Okay, so you start laughing. Kilio whips around the screen, just goes blank.
Flash is confused.
Just squint at it, slowly turn back to the group.
You come back, and Firga, you see line by line an ASCII dwarf making a rude gesture appearing.
Oh my god.
Flash looks at Irithir like, am I missing something here?
What would you like to
Turn
do?
around again,
Blank
look at
screen.
it.
Oh boy, that hurt. Okay, so once Virgo stops laughing her ass off.
Uh-huh.
First of all, well done with the cannons figuring out how to work that. Second of all, you're funny, pointing at the custodian.
He didn't tell any jokes the entire time I was in here. What are you talking about? Turn around, look at it, squint.
Light screen.
Turn away from the monitor again.
Yeah. It's scrawling out, "Greetings, flesh things." Is everyone super corrupted?
Probably my standard.
it's kind of a thing right now.
Yes, the majority of sapient creatures in this day and age have some form of corruption or another.
Ellipses, ellipses, ellipses. By Moradin's beard, it can talk.
Oh, I'm so upset. I just realized
Does it
something.
disappear when Kilio faces it this time?
No,
Flash can't read any of this. She has no idea what's happening.
unfortunately.
Tin Can, meet Elf.
the shutter on the light of the custodian just narrows.
Can I get a translation going here? I can't read that.
Right, so first he was snarking at Kilio, and then it was snarking at Irithyr.
I caught that much together.
Something, Moradin's beard, it speaks.
Low chuckle.
So the screen goes blank, and then it scrolls out. You've got the markings of a rune speaker. Any chance you have an extra housing?
I do, actually. And I've, your options are Scout or Data Slate.
ASCII data slate appears.
Okay. I will pop that one out of my bag.
The custodian immediately goes dead. This semi-corporeal light like hovers over it, and then goes into the data slate.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear, "Goodness, that's a strange sensation."
Hey? Well, welcome to the
Is it-
data slate.
Is it speaking common now?
Processing. Yeah, it's speaking the same way that custodian speaks. So yeah.
Cool.
Processing. Slowly turns to Firga. The
Well,
slate
Steve, can
is
speak.
blank.
Sorry, what did you say, Kit?
The slate is blank.
Firga face palms. Hey, that checks out.
How can I be a
Uh,
repository of knowledge if you don't have any data cubes?
Actually, I do have some of those. Hang on.
What the
I
fuck?
think we do. Hang on. Do I have that?
You had like 21 of them or something. 21, 23.
I had a whole bunch.
Where they at?
Buds at
I'm
1.0.
looking.
Oh, I have them. I remember what it was. They were like, they were described to Kilio as like coins.
Yeah.
But they aren't. There's 23 of them. I still have them listed on my sheet. Sorry.
Right, you have them. That's why I don't have them.
Yeah. Hand them over when you
Yeah.
ask for them.
So at the top of the data slate, this like ferro fluid just comes out and mounds at the top of it.
Okay.
Would you mind? I'm starving.
Yeah, I'll start feeding it cubes, I guess.
Yeah, so the ferrofluid absorbs the cubes, and after a minute, it says, processing. What, that's it?
Flash watching.
What did it say?
It said, what, that's it?
Those are the ones. Those are the ones we found so far.
Well, we need to find more. Or better yet, hook me up to a scout.
I can actually do that, but I'd have to switch him out of the custodian. Hello?
Yeah, it was like, another time. You probably need a custodian to get through this mess.
Hey!
By the way, the lava's rising.
Hey, we've been working on sinking that back down, actually.
Wonderful, you've come to the right place.
Excellent!
How do we get this working?
Well, first you
Kinda
plug in the... It's like, first you plug in the... Pause. First you remove my corpse!
I will attempt to do so without breaking anything.
Yeah, like,
Flash in a very mocking tone of Orcish, first you my corpse.
so you remove the broken custodian housing, and now there's a slot for a custodian.
Ah, yes, I would have just left that in there. Joking, like, mockingly.
So, what it says is, next you need to, and what it does is it turns around by way of helping Firga and smacks Kilio with the data plate.
Alright, you.
Start wrestling it. Start wrestling it.
I think this is the sassiest firstborn machine we've encountered yet.
Hey, and that's saying something.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know a hunk of metal could think.
In
I
before
can cook too.
I was gonna say, in before I didn't know a piece of meat could think either.
If a dwarf carved out of stone can, why not a hunk of metal?
Keely was about to say, I don't think they can, and then shuts her mouth.
So you fit custodian into the housing, Virga, and it's another pump station.
Yep. Alright, let's see if I can get this thing up and running again.
It is working at 10% capacity,
Okay.
but you can lower the lava levels with it.
Perfect. Then I will tell it to do so.
Okay. So you hear the big meaty pumps turn on. You can't see the lava level drop, but like before, there is a notable vibration in the floor.
Just for good measure, I'm gonna see if I can run like diagnostics or something. See if there's anything we can fix while we're at it.
With materials and time, yeah, but not really.
Okay.
Excellent, good work. Your junior grade, corrupted junior grade. Do you have a name?
Hey, junior grade rune speaker, Firga Dwemerwood.
What's your identification number? I don't see you in my system.
She spiels it off. I'm a very new recruit.
Yeah, that's not in my system.
Well, now it is.
True.
I was given the job by rune speaker Dwakumi.
Trestrian?
Hey.
Yes.
I haven't seen him in... Processing.
The Discord disconnect noise was just perfect.
God, this slate is terrible.
Hey, sorry.
It's fine, just find more information.
Thumbs up.
So why are a lot of flesh things in the city?
That's a good question.
I know, I asked it.
The lava was higher, and it was threatening to destroy the surface, basically.
Impossible. Keeper Murmur is stationed here.
He was,
Murmur was deactivated for a period.
we found him in the center of an anti-magic field.
So the data slate light, like the backlight of the data slate, goes from blue to red when you say he was deactivated.
Let's deactivate it more.
And the thing just goes, by who?
We don't know. We found him in the middle of a anti-magic field.
Like, beat of silence, another beat of silence, another beat of silence. I'm going to kill them.
Kill who?
Yes.
No, who?
Good on you.
Who? What?
Everyone.
Please don't.
Everyone minus approved rune speakers.
You are rather violent, Tin Can, aren't you?
You just moved up the list, flesh thing.
Right.
I mean, we should probably figure.
Let's put the homicidal mania to the side until the situation has been resolved.
Hey, there's still another pump station to deal with, and then there's some big source of power down at the bottom.
That's a
and we have
what?
no idea what. Hey, way down at the bottom of all this lava, there's some big power source. We don't know what it is.
You want me to go check?
I think there's lava in the way still, but if you can scan it from here.
No. But I can go down and kill it for you.
Are you molten rock proof?
No.
That's a good point, actually.
The
Are there,
fire of my rage knows no bounds.
are there,
Alright.
You are
Thank you, boy.
special.
Why is this one so murderous?
Hanky boy.
I was considering making it like kinky, and I think this is funnier.
It is absolutely funnier.
it reminds me of the toaster from the New Vegas DLC.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. This boy is so angry because he's been trapped down here in lockdown in a malfunction computer for
A
How many
while.
cycles?
A while.
some amount of cycles.
As I was trying to say,
Mhm.
that's a point, actually. Does this station have scanners that we can use to maybe get a better look at whatever's down there?
You would need to go to the, wait for it, I don't want to blow your mind, scanning station for that.
You know, we can always just leave him here.
Right, of course. Excuse us for not knowing the topography.
Alright, how do we get to the scanning station
You
from here?
have employee badges. How do you not know your own jobs?
I'm sorry, we only
not
started
have-
a few days ago.
We're new
Oh,
hires.
great. Interns.
Okay, you want to see where? Okay, you want to see where the fire is? Come down here.
Oh God! Why do I imagine Miles Edgeworth at a desk job? Oh,
That's Gareth here. What are you on
It's a
about?
sassy boy. Go ahead.
she's very sassy boy. Very murderous tiny machine. Can we keep him?
Follow me to your designated substations.
Alright, let's
Starts
go.
floating out.
Yes,
Oh.
we follow it.
I would have been content with directions, but alright.
It
The thing
stops.
tries to kill us. I'm throwing it in there.
It stops and displays directions on the data slate
Cool.
in binary.
You know, maybe
Does
you weren't
binary
smart
count for my I can read all writing?
Yes, actually.
More than spirit, it can read too.
Oh.
Yes, actually, you can, Earthier.
Which probably stuns the data slate.
Oh, 100.
Last upon recognizing that Earthier can read it, wizard shit.
Do you read it, Earthier?
Yeah.
Okay, you have direction to another location in the city.
Right, okay, now I know. Follow me, guys.
He just has to glance at it. He doesn't have to spend time
It
deciphering
makes
it or
a
nothing.
modem dial-up noise.
And now it has to decide if he's bluffing or if he actually read it.
Yeah, like Zach's just like hovering there for a minute, and then it just goes, "How dare you!" Like sulkily goes back over to Firga's shoulder. Did you take
Why?
custodian, by the way?
Mom.
Did you take your custodian back?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
The fucking new one just comes up to you like, Mom, they're making fun of me.
What, are you saltier that he can process faster than you?
Oh, them's fighting words.
You. So Erether, you like. There's no way Keelio could read this, but Erether, you see a bunch of math appear on the data slate, and you as the root keeper, you recognize it as trigonometry to throw Keelio over the rail.
Oh.
Alright, let me see if I can parse that.
Int save or int check. Or I guess, no, like, if ever there was a time for insight, I think it's now, actually.
Where's Brightwood when you need him?
Right?
Someone roll more banner for Fierga, please.
Yeah, it's ballistic trajectory, if you got that much.
Looks at the thing, looks at Keelio. Nah, it won't work. She can just dagger back.
Processing. Define verb dagger.
She's got a fancy dagger that lets her teleport around.
Well, I can fly.
Hey, no debating that.
Are we
Sure
going
you
to
can.
the scanning station, or...
Yes.
Yes, let's follow Earth here.
I don't like you.
Well, you led with calling me a flesh thing. What am I supposed to do?
Are you not a flesh thing?
I have a name, you know.
Flesh thing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Oh, on the topic of names and designations, do you have a designation other than Data Slate?
Of course I do.
What is it?
5YB, or 8, excuse me. 5Y81L.
Repeat that, please.
5Y81L.
Ah, Sybil. Nice.
It makes another modem noise.
That's what we're calling you.
Sigil.
No.
Sybil.
Yes, Sybil.
Oh. I like Sigil better.
Too bad.
I have something else named Sigil.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, this is Sybil. I debated between Sybil and Logan, and I like Sybil better.
Cool. So anyway,
Yeah. So, are you guys gonna head back out into the Dark Forge City
Yep.
Plan.
as the lava gets lower and lower?
yep.
So you get down to the dock. Kilio, you see a dismembered corpse. Sybil also sees a dismembered corpse. What
We did
in
it.
the Allfather's name is that?
Dead.
Dead.
We have no idea. We killed it.
I had ambushed us on the way to the pump station.
That's what sent me into the pump station.
I really need a scanning protocol or to hook me up to a scout.
Alright, you're gonna have to wait a bit though.
Well, then I can't give you any data on this thing.
Alright.
We have some of its organs, don't worry.
Modem noise. How very good for you.
So
I'm sure we will see
that
another one
up.
eventually.
Probably, knowing our luck.
Um,
And this time
imagine-
we'll kill it without you flung across the country.
I imagine any that remain won't be happy with their swimming pool shrinking.
Sucks to suck.
Good. Are you claiming the cart?
Yes.
yeah.
Okay, so you're heading off the dock with the cart of bones?
Yep.
Okay.
Bones and organs.
You get to the edge. You get to the end of the dock, and you turn up the street, following Earth here, and you go maybe 2 or 3 blocks, and Sybil goes, "What's become of the city?"
Well, it's currently overrun with skits.
Where is everyone?
That's a complicated thing to answer.
You're not gonna like it.
I don't like you.
Okay, damn, fine then. We're pretty sure everyone's dead or corrupting.
Hey,
Like, everyone?
well, the firstborn anyway.
Yep.
Like,
I mean,
everyone?
there was like Dwog, who was still alive.
Hey, Dwalk's still alive. But
We haven't seen anyone else.
Well, we haven't.
We've seen a few people who didn't survive, but
And well, we haven't seen any that can talk to us. At least I've encountered a few firstborn, but none that were in communicating position.
But actually, that's
Walk.
a point. If this is supposed to be a city, there's no corpses.
well, if lava was rising, maybe they evacuated. But then that doesn't answer why people didn't just go to the pump station and fix things.
Yeah, like we were able to fix it without. Well, yes,
not fix it, but we got it moving again at least.
Yeah, even there's no corpses.
So my guess is
Go on.
some sort of infighting, sabotage.
What are they
It's
called?
hard to say.
I suppose it's possible,
Here you go.
but what'd you say, Sibs?
Figure, what are they called? Not. It's like broken orcs for us, but no, it's a different entire thing for you. What is it? I don't know if Lash knows like entirely what the whole deal with Grube are.
Oh. You don't think they could have done this, could you?
It starts with a D. What is it? Drugar?
Dwergar, she says a bit more quietly than usual.
You think it could have been that?
I'd be impressed if they did, but can't count it out. It's
It's the fact of are the firstborn lava proof. If something came through spewing lava,
Actually,
you'd see what it does.
maybe you know
Gestures
the
to
answer.
herself.
Maybe the Tin Can knows the answer to if the bodies of a firstborn disappear in lava. Well, not disappear, but melt, I guess?
I mean, I
Sybil?
suppose eventually they might, but I really wish I could see. Wait. And the ferrofluid comes back out and it makes an exclamation point above the data slate's head.
okay.
Or I guess the top of the data slate. And
Uh-huh.
it says, what? And it displays like an email, basically,
Alright.
on the data slate.
Okay.
And it says, to all hands, all stations. They're coming from below. There's too many of them. Get your axes, lads. Pump Station Alpha.
Oh, that's just lovely. Alright.
So it was an invasion.
Another
sometime.
piece of the puzzle. We still can't put it all together.
That's a frustratingly vague they.
Well,
Does it mean the crates?
if everyone is dead, then we can raid the archives.
I mean, you are a lot more less stuck up than the other one we found.
And you have mud in your hair. I think that's hair. Do you have a squid on your face?
It's more hair than you can grow.
I feel like
It starts oozing ferrofluid from every side.
Ugh.
Oh, that is. Oh. Whew.
Oh, that is fantastic.
And it all forms into a bowl cut.
Basically. I was
Of
gonna go with a fro, but you know.
It goes into a bowl cut, and Kilio just looks at it. Of course you would, you nerd.
I feel like it might be good to scan before we head to the archives.
Scan before we head to the archives? What?
Weren't we on our way to a scanning station of some sort to get a better read of things?
I just didn't know what you meant.
Yeah, that thing.
So, you guys make your way through the city. People are still avoiding the dock or the coast. If I say coast, will you understand what I mean?
Yes.
Yes.
Like, they're still avoiding that area. And you're right there. You get to a building with like 3 big dishes on the top of it.
Is it for scanning or serving dinner?
And the slate starts to go up to the door, stops, custodian flies past it, fits into the lock, and opens the door. You have to go up some steps leading to like a central room. And just think like radio station layout.
Mhm.
And you go through some hallways, through some doors. Everything's burned out and gutted, and also it's been
Right.
looted because the crates have been here.
Right.
But eventually, you do find like one of those like NASA computer rooms, basically, just row upon row of computers with a big screen in the wall.
Okay.
And yeah, custodian like fits into one of those. It blinks slowly on. Sybil is getting impatient, like floating back and forth. But custodian heard everything that you wanted, so it starts like the scanning process. And then custodian goes, Rune Speaker, there's only enough energy and no. I don't think the system is going to hold much longer. I can do 1 scan. What do you want to know?
Oh god, we gotta think.
Ultimately, it's your decision, but the nature of what we're going to face down there at the bottom.
Hey, that's what's worrying me the most.
Yeah, the big fuck off thing.
Hey, scan for the massive power source down at the bottom.
It says, launching submagma drone head.
That's okay.
And, the screen, like, flips on. It's just bright orange for a minute, and then the intensity turns down, and you see, like, the edges of, like, a bulbous, like, porthole. You see various, like, instrumentation in the lower, like, 1/9 of the screen. You seem to be on some kind of, like, little drone. And it goes down, and it goes down, and it goes down. And it goes down, and it goes down. This goes for a while. You guys are standing here for a while. And then you see something loom up from below. And it looks like a spike of some description. Like, but not like a spear tip. It looks like a scorpion's tail. Like, I don't mean the full tail. I mean like the barb of a scorpion. It's just big. It's like bigger than
Like
the
half
drone. But you don't
half
really...
a yin yang kind of shape.
Yes. With the narrow end at the very top. And you don't know how big the drone is, so perspective's a little bit off, but this thing is bigger than your view screen. And the drone descends and the spike goes, and it just keeps going down, keeps going down, keeps going down. And then you see these fatter rings on the shaft of the spike, like horizontal rings around the shaft. They appear to be like colored, but the color's distorted because they turned the thing that they look like green gray. They're like stuck to the shaft of the spike that the drone is following, but they're like the size of a car tire on the screen, like whatever your perspective is, and like descends down past like 20 of those, and then it comes to a shelf descending like in each direction, left and right, seemingly made of the same material as the spike. It's attached to the spike. So like you have the spike in the middle, which I'll designate as a circle, and then it has the like this. You want to keep going down? You want to keep going down?
Sorry, I forgot push to talk. Yeah, I do.
Okay. So keep going down. You go past this shelf. The shelf is thick, and it tapers at the sides, and then disappears. The shaft flattens and elongates, and now there's just this solid line of this gray material as you're passing down the plane of this thing. And then you see, like, directly in the path of the drone, coming off of this flat thing, you see these, like, heat vents that are, like, producing lava. They're bright orange, and they're carved into they seemingly carved into the side of this object.
Okay.
This is some Dead Space obelisk shit.
A little bit, yeah, actually.
This is probably way off, but my brain kept jumping to an airplane for some stupid reason.
Similarly shaped, but not... It's not round. Once you pass the shelf, the horizontal shelf, it wasn't round anymore, it was flat.
Okay.
Not obelisk, marker. Marker was the word.
Mm.
That's what your description reminded me of.
You're not far off. What do you want to do? You want to keep going?
Yeah, I'll keep going.
Is everybody crowded around the screen watching?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And since I realize the data slate and custodian can't see, I'm describing what we're seeing as we go.
Okay.
Yes, I'm there. Sorry, my folks came home, so now I'm going to be quiet.
No, you're fine. You descend more. There's more of these lava vents vertically as you keep going down, and they go for a long way, far longer than you've descended. You're just passing these lava vents. They're all different shapes, and they're all glowing orange and like spew like. It's a little bit unclear if they're spewing out lava or if they're just substantially more vibrant because the orange is standing out in the lava. And then they stop, and the flat thing that you're going down begins to taper inwards on both sides.
Okay.
As you're describing it, the Sybil is making like a Etch-a-Sketch, like in like a small version of what you're describing, and it gets to the bottom, and before it finishes tapering, you see the ground and this huge crack in the ground, and this thing is coming up out of it.
Okay.
So, fear gets a word artist.
Yes.
So come over here. Focus on the screen.
Yep, I see it. I see your ping.
Make a, like, barbed, like, sphere.
Barbed, okay.
Like, barbed at the top. Sphere. Well, bigger barb, but yeah. Then a vertical shaft down from the sphere with, like, horizontal rings around it. And then the wide shelf that stops the rings. And then from that, a large flat rectangle. No. From here. Yep. And then the strange carved vents. This goes and goes and goes. And then it begins to taper inward before it hits to the bottom. What did you draw?
Looks like a giant sword in a sense.
That is what Sybil is showing you. It appears to be a giant sword.
Oh dear God!
Is that a colossal? Oh god, poor mother dear.
What? Like out of character? Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
What in the world could have wielded that?
Alright, so Dawn and I just need some
Is there
gym chalk.
Any check I could make, history or religion or something?
Religion, DC 28.
That's possible. Let's see if I can get it. Not with that roll.
Not with that roll, unfortunately. Keelio and Erither made me laugh, so you both have inspiration if you want it.
Nice.
Sure, I'll use mine to re-roll.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold on to mine this time.
Okay, Warbanner might get you there.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Oh.
that hurts. 27 is not 28, I'm afraid. This is an obscure piece of lore. So with 27 and 28, I think, like, it's on the tip of your tongue, Erither. Like, you, like, giant sword. Why do I remember giant sword? Giant sword lava. Why is this, like, it's ringing a bell, but you can't get there.
I swear I know what that is, but I can't place it.
Whatever wielded that sword, it's he must have been a doozy.
If I had access to my library, I'm sure I could figure it out. But quite far now, isn't it?
Hey.
Looks to Dawn. I don't think you can pick that one up.
We are not sure of the scale, Wolfwalker. Though, you mention it, and I think Dawn looks at the Great Sword of Spring's Thawing. And he looks at that, and he looks at the image that Sybil made, and he holds the sword up, and the runes are almost identical.
What?
Remind me, that's was created by
By the Codion.
Codion, wasn't it?
Yes. It was
I mean,
made.
you have,
Go ahead.
go ahead. You have Eyes of the Runekeeper, you'd be able to tell what the runes say.
They're just runes of power.
Damn it, it's on the tip of my tongue. Wind. Do you know much about the Sword of Spring's Thawing?
So,
So yeah, like the bounty of the deeps made the sword. So you know this. It's it's a sword to protect the minotaurs out on the ice. To keep them like warm and dry and safe. It is stone because they don't favor metal tools, and it is inscribed with runes of binding flame to give it the warming effect that it has. It is not designed to unleash fire. It's designed to hold it stable, like a candle versus a flamethrower. But yeah, they're fire runes of power.
was the Sword of Spring's Thawing the only one that was made?
Yeah. You could make more, but yeah, well, it was made as a gift.
I have many fears now. We created that sword for the Tors, that they could keep warm upon the seas. But its power is not to wield flame. It is merely to contain it.
So could it be that this here sword is leaking, so to speak?
What I fear is that that sword is protecting us from something greater.
Oh, poor more dear.
If it's leaking, let's try and fix it, I guess. If we can.
It'll be a job for an enchanter.
So the drone is hovering around the crack in the floor. Do you want it to go deeper, Firka?
If it can, yeah. I'm curious how deep this goes.
The drone descends. It crosses the lip of the barrier of the hole in the floor. It goes about a couple of drone lengths, and then the feed just cuts.
Huh.
And Custodian goes, "We've lost contact. It wasn't destroyed." Sybil goes, "That's impossible. The range should extend far more than that." Custodian goes, "There are no readings." Sybil goes, "It would have to have crossed to another plane to..." Oh.
That's what I'm thinking,
Do we have a leak to the elemental plane of fire on our hands?
I made it it might explain why all this is here in the first place.
Yeah, of course.
Sybil
It
goes,
would explain
"That sword
why-
isn't one of ours."
What are we? Okay, what plane are we on? I remember the first one we were in was weird.
We're still on the prime material, are we not?
As far as I was aware, I...
Sort of?
What do you mean, sort of?
I don't know how much you know about planar cosmology.
If I don't understand it, the elf will.
The city and the pump stations exist in the space overlapped by the primary testing ground and plane of fire.
So what are somewhere in the margins then?
That's a good way to think about it.
How often does planar bleed happen here?
With proper staffing and procedures, never. It would take some kind of purposeful rift in an object of great... Oh, shit.
I think a sword wedged between planes would probably be something of great power.
Well, yes, but not... That sword, like, floats over to Dawn's greatsword, couldn't do it, couldn't come close. Nothing that you're carrying could come close. It would take...
Well aware. Well aware of that fact. I don't think any of us could have
It would take
Take a what?
a divine implement.
God damn it.
Divine implement?
So, a light bulb goes off in your head here, there.
Uh-huh.
That's enough for a +1.
Yeah?
Sulfur Gigas the Flamekeeper.
By the Seldering.
By the what?
The
By the whom?
Flamekeeper's sword.
Who?
That explains the crate. The Flamekeeper wields the crate in the same way that the Tide Lord wields the mermaids.
The crate are his subordinates. And that blade...
So it really was an
Is it-
invasion then?
is the personal weapon of the primordial being of fire.
Oh, that's lovely.
Tongue click noise.
What's the... Do I know the what do the Goliaths call that? I know there's sea.
Yeah, fire, like flame.
Like, the name doesn't ring a bell, but primordial being of fire.
Yeah, like flame.
Flame?
If you call the Tidecaller sea, then I suppose by the same naming convention, yes.
Make a religion check, Kilio.
Okay. I'm not great at these. My answer's not super high, but I will try.
Let's see what you know.
I'd love to see what I know.
Okay.
I'd like the Warbender, please.
Yes.
I'm back at my computer. I can actually do that.
I got it. Hey!
Hey!
Hey.
So... The elemental... Like, they're, to you, they're spirits, right? They're spirits of the elements.
Yeah.
The spirits are forces of chaos and change. They're good and bad to both, right? Sea gives food and transport and exploration, and also gives riptides, whirlpools, storms, right?
Storm, yeah.
You know, it gives salmon and tuna, but it also gives sharks and krakens, right?
Yes, flame gives, it fires, burns things, destroys, but then there are certain creatures, like certain trees, that rebirth with the flame.
It also refines. You can't use metal until you have the blessing of flame. You can't have bread, like it makes food better. You can't have bread until you get the blessing of flame. Like,
it's good and bad to both.
Yeah, good and bad, good and bad to all of them. I don't think the Goliaths associate the sun with the spirit of flame. I think, like, because of where they live and what they do, I think they more associate flame with below, coming up from below.
Okay.
So this makes perfect sense to you. However, make an insight check for me.
Okay.
Yeah, something about this.
Can I get Warbanner?
I'm already rolling it.
Thank you.
Something about this is weird, and as you're thinking about flame, two things jump out at you.
Okay.
Flame is known for wielding a hammer. That's why blacksmiths use hammers.
Yeah.
Not a sword. And the sword is backwards.
Backwards.
If it was punching through from the elemental plane of fire, it would be blade first.
You're right.
It was hilt first.
So I suppose realize you haven't explained any of this at a character, but I suppose someone on this side of the plane put the sword there to try and stop it up.
Not necessarily stop it up, but by definition, somebody from this side had to put the sword there.
I think Gilly goes listening to the explanation they have. All the pieces that Irithyr, Firga, and the Data Slate are laying out. And I go, oh, that's flame, and then something doesn't seem right about that. Shouldn't the sword be pointing the other way? And even then, flame doesn't use a sword.
How would you know?
Flame uses a hammer.
Again, how do you know this?
Does that add up?
Oh, what do you mean?
Does that correlate with my own knowledge?
Make a history check. You got close, but I need to see.
Alright, history.
16. Is that standing, first of all?
That's a pretty fucking low roll.
I will give you my inspiration reroll, because this is... I'm invested in this a little bit.
Okay, got a +4 coming. There you go! 33, much better. So... The elemental... primal elemental forces, the main dudes, they have dominion over their plane, their element, all of this stuff, and most of them are associated with a specific weapon or item. Nautilus is associated with the trident. That's why you see a lot of, aqueous races wield the trident. As I said, Sulfuragus is associated with the hammer. That's why blacksmiths use hammers. And you know its name. And when you realize its name, you understand where the humans got it from. Sulfuragus's hammer is called Ragnarok. Ragnarrak.
Oh.
Right. The hammer. Ragnarok. You have a point. It's
literally called the Hand of Sulfuragus.
oh,
I wasn't interrupting all that, but I think Killia's rebuttal is, well, clearly the stars know more than you do, Tin Can.
Nice.
I'm sorry, would you mind spelling the hammer one more time?
RAG
Mhm.
NAR
Mhm.
RAK.
Okay, so just like that. All right.
So that looks like another word. That's the point.
Yeah. Heck, it even auto-capitalized in my notes.
The humans got it from somewhere.
and you have a point. If this rift were created from the plane of fire, the blade would be pointing the other way. No, something or someone on this plane caused that rift.
Well, plugged it up, one of the two. We don't know what it's doing there.
Aye.
Either way, I think it would behoove us to figure out whose sword that is.
Now, out of character, I don't think Kit would give Vader wrong information.
Oh, that's what's got me.
Yeah, like... That's raising some questions about this sword. Ah. This is definitely some esoteric knowledge for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Do you suppose there might be information in this archives Sybil was talking about?
That's a good
Is there
point.
information in an archive? Are you sure you're a rune speaker?
Information about this specific thing, I mean. If there was a cataclysm of some sort that caused the whole city to evacuate, they might not have had time to write that down.
You're absolutely right. Probably not, but there's a lot of other information.
Perhaps we can figure out what happened here in the first place.
Hey.
And then after that, you could give Aether directions to the next pump station.
Either way, we're going to have to wait for the lava to recede before we move further.
Yeah, that's right. Ugh. Wolf's teeth. More waiting.
You can always speed up the process by jumping in and helping the pumps.
We will die doing so. I've experienced enough molten rock touching my skin for a lifetime.
And
I mean,
nothing
we
of
do have
value
that-
was lost.
Rude. We do have
Cracking of knuckles.
Now you see why I dislike the Senkan lash. It's mouthy, even though it doesn't have a mouth.
Sounds
can
like
fix that.
someone else I know.
Sybil just goes, I have no mouth, and I must own you.
That's a terrible name for a horror story.
No, I think it's pretty horrific. If only if we can get the damn thing to shut up sometimes.
It floats closer to you, Kilio.
What are you going to do? Zap me?
It keeps getting closer.
Step back.
Follows you.
floating with malicious intent.
It floats right up to you. It hovers there for a minute, and then it just microphone feedback.
Ooh!
Ow! Oh.
How much thunder damage is that?
None.
No. I think your I don't know the word speakers. I think your mouth is broken.
It works fine. So, we need to wrap it up. What's your next play?
I suppose to head to the archive.
Okay.
I guess, yeah.
Archive's next session, and
Alright.
that'll be the last shot of our episode. Whew. That was a lot of progress. Well done.
We did it. We saved something.
Did you? I'm not sure.
We saved this custodian unit.
Fair. Okay, so let's see. Flesh Thing, give us a shout out.
Hello, I am Flesh Thing the Wolfwalker. No, I'm Valerian the Kitsune. I played Killia Wolfwalker tonight. If you enjoyed me playing Killia tonight, feel free to catch up the other shows. The one that records on Sunday night is Tales of the Nightlights, where I play Percival Averill. And the one that is on the Patreon, which is slowly getting moved over to the YouTube. Thank you for your support either way. Where I play Lance Corporal Rev the Kenku, also known as Cheeky Bird.
Cheeky Bird.
Have a good night.
Our buddy Gamzelis can't join us this evening. He's working late, but he's a good dude. You can find him over at these places. And hopefully we'll see him soon. Vader.
Hello, everyone. I am the Journeyman Vader. I'm a moderator over on Kit's Discord and a streamer on Twitch. If you can find me over on Kit's Discord on Twitch at twitch.tv/JourneymanVader or on Twitter at VaderSidious. I play in Dice-Icive Action Crown of Fangs as well as this. You can catch me playing Sergeant Brickholderheck over there. And also, I play my own game on Sundays over on my Twitch channel, where I get a bunch of idiots to go play Descent into Avernus.
You can't make us. We will continue derailing the story. Sibs.
Hi, sorry. My name is Sibs143. I'm in no particular order a artist, a keeper, and a stagehand for Kit's Discord and Patreon. But to everyone else, I am a friend, the drifter, and the technical disaster, and apparently also my mic's shut out. So I'll try to have that fixed as soon as possible. But other than that, have a great night, everyone.
Cookie.
Hey, what up? I'm Cookie, also known as the Extinct Bacon on just about every other platform. I am Backhand Stage Boy. You see a thing on the show, I probably did it. And if I didn't, well, I did it wrong then.
Wait, who did you backhand?
Yes. Everybody who gets in my way.
Girga.
Hey, I'm Rich Mila, aka Gracie. I do art and things for Kids Channel, and I also love tabletop. So if you like either of those things, give me a poke.
For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in most excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. This has been Dice-Icive Action Voices of the Mountain, our weekly D&D 5-Point Fox module mutation, starting with Icewind Dale, Ram of the Frost Maiden, and Storm King's Thunder, and putting my own spin on both. I hope you enjoyed as much as I enjoyed bringing it to you, but it's quite late here, and I have some things I need to do, so as always, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire, or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we heed the voices of the mountain with a new chapter. Good night, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again soon.